Okay. Hello, hello, hello. I mean, you've asked this in chat already, but how are we all? We're all doing okay. I'm doing all right. I was in a bit of a flurry because I was a little bit disorganized. I sort of procrastinated a bit too much of my day and had to do a lot of last-minute grocery shopping and things because a lot of things are closed over the long, like tomorrow for a public holiday. But I'm all sorted, I think, and I'm very excited to get back into this game because I really enjoyed the first stream playing it. I had a lot of fun. I think this game is really cool. Yeah, so I'll get started real quickly. And I have set up, hopefully, properly, a little bit of a word game that we can play during the ad breaks for anyone that doesn't slip into ads. Or, you know, as we're waiting for other people to get through ads because, you know, ads are different lengths for everyone because of the weird way Twitch works. Any new theories? No, I think my reigning theory about I feel like Tabby feels obligated to have us here is probably still my reigning one. I'm wondering maybe there was something left in the will about that being an important thing that needed to be done for whatever reason. And I still am running with the theory that there was some sort of spiritual force that was being held back by that other Scarlet being alive. So, as I say it out loud now, I'm wondering whether I should reconsider it as, you know, the curse finally took that family member and now it's coming for all of the remaining family members. I'm not sure. We'll see how it changes as this episode goes. But yeah, this is I'm very excited for this. So I might as well get started. Let me just make sure everything is set up properly. Should only take a minute. You know, if I don't have too much reflux. Sorry about that. Okay. Game on. Okay, that looks correct. Sweet. As always, if there's anything with the sound you want me to change, you want to turn my mic up, you want to turn the game up, just let me know. Hopefully it's set okay. I think it's set to what it was last time, so it should be okay. We'll see how we go. Okay, continue. Episode 3. Alright, here we go. Would you like to see a recap? Yes, please. Full recap or recap of episode 2? Full recap? I might as well do a full recap. It's basically a full recap of last stream. So we have the funeral. And of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate, says Tabitha. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. Suspicious. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. Extra suspicious. I love the recaps. They're such a great addition. I mean, this game is released in episodes, and the episodes are really far apart, right? So they kind of have to have... Yeah, for those that take breaks in games as well, yeah. So what do you say? Want to tag along? I'll have to remember what all the voices I used last time were, even though they weren't consistent. Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing. Oh, Duke. Delete those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at night at dawn. That's so bad. Single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. So this is where I had to make the tough decision of whether to save Gretchen or whether to save the Duke. And potentially, against my better judgment, I chose to save the dog because the dog is just so damn adorable. Look at poor Gretchen being taken away by this evil monster thing. They get me thinking too, so how does you always do them? Yeah. I think it's nice to revisit events. I might actually just quickly look at the major decisions I've made as well after I'm done with the recap. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there is the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Oh my god, what do we do? And then poor Duke. And then the policemen show up. Stella, keep an eye on him for us. Make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Deputy Franklin. And then Wayne, who I still don't know what I think of Wayne. Shows up out of nowhere, stalks us around. We meet Sybil, who talked about her grandmother mentioning ditchlings. Terrible omen of suffering to come. We finished episode 2. But also, hello, welcome, Li Bialo. Yeah, we're up to episode 3 now, so we're just doing the recap before we start. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. I really should write down. But listen, you better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I just don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Okay. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Tabby. Why do I like her? Whoa, there's some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seems distant. I'm gonna keep my eyes and ears open for you. The diner is where everyone comes to gossip. I hear a lot about what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Avery. And then Oscar's asking if we've seen Rosalina around town. And he's worried because he hasn't heard any texts. So then we decide to go on a little hunt. We go visit Reese's house and meet Dr. Kelly for the first time. And she's like, no, Reese can't come out to play because he is too sick for whatever you guys are planning. And then we just run into Wayne again. I am the only person in town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. It's tough to know whether or not to trust that. Look at him. He looks like a corpse. Like he's pretty much withered down to the bone almost. Just covered in a cloth. I feel like he is a ghost. Like he's dead. He's a dead dude. Even if it's already too late to stop what is going to happen. And then we see a sudden movement. Girl carrying a bundle of snacks. She didn't. And then they are hanging out in the mine because they don't want to be spotted by anyone, even though this is a mine where 100 people died in a mine collapse. And we dial our cousin, and then Tabitha's like, I'm in a meeting, damn it! She's going to bed. Yeah, she should be at home. Some of these kids are going to bed permanently, unfortunately. Why do these things keep happening to me? And so we end up calling Tabby, and we don't stay put, and we eventually find all of the teenagers hanging out in the mine. And they were told, Becca's saying that her dad said it was actually really safe. So we don't know if Becca is lying, her dad is incorrect, or it actually is safe, and the only reason it's collapsed is because of the ghosts trying to kill other members of the Scarlet family. I'm kind of leaning towards the latter, to be honest. And Tabitha fires her dad. And if Becky was alive, she would be very conflicted because she loves Tabitha, but I assume she also likes her dad, so... And then Rosalind talks about how Oscar said the house is haunted. And then they hear all these knocking sounds. They go further into the mines to investigate. Damn teenagers. And then eventually, as we go further in, we have a seizure-like episode and we get visions of the past. The light from your phone illuminates the chamber. That's interesting. From our phone? Huh. Why from our phone? That is weird. I didn't notice that the first time around. Anyway, Rosaline is like, we can't leave them down there, and I was like, haha, yeah we can. Which is very cold. It was one of the coldest decisions I have made in a game, but I think the whole idea that I can't save everyone was ringing in my head, and I was like, I wonder if I can die. I wonder if, like, Tabitha can die. I didn't want Tabitha to die, so I was like, if it means saving Tabitha, for whatever reason, unfortunately we're sacrificing the kids. And then Tabitha is not happy. You collapse into Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the shore mine, you barely even notice the dust. When you close your eyes, your thoughts drift to Alexis and Becca, terrified and alone, if not already dead. Alright. Wake up. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the shore mine still stuck to your skin. I would like to take a shower, thank you. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. Is there going to be another animal in here? The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you... Oh my gosh. There's so many... It's amazing how there's choices of how you want to make your peanut butter sandwich and how you want to shower. This is crazy. Oh, jeez. Okay, I can be very depressed and lead into my mystical thoughts of foreboding. Oh, geez, these are all quite depressive thoughts. I can think about the two girls that are buried in the mine. I can think about Duke dying. Thanks, game. I can try and scrub off the memories. I can think about Sybil's warning. Geez, these are all really negative options. I can think about how much Wayne has stalked me. And I can think about someone special. Who would that be? And I can think about finally being out of this hellhole. So I can think about trying to get out of here. Alright, I'm going to go down the mystical path. I wonder if it's going to tell me more details. Every minute feels like another thread holding this town together. Sorry, every minute feels like another thread holding this town together starts to unravel. Thoughts of doom consume you. Doom, you're done here. Oh, that's it. Shower, wash away your sins. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Susie, hello, welcome. I just got started. You missed the recap, but you haven't really missed much. I've had a shower and been very mopey in it. How did the rest of your Final Fantasy stream go? Alright, I think... Check on the opossum. I can't talk to the opossum, so I think I'll leave them alone. They're probably sleeping. Check the closet. Where the doll is? Sure, why not? Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? No, it hasn't. Thanks, Keen Eye, keeping me sane. Okay. I guess I'll look out the window? You hold your breath and approach the bedroom window. After finding that boot print and viscera in the garden yesterday, you can't help but anticipate something staring back at you. You breathe a sigh of relief. Nothing out there's watching you. At least nothing you can see. Oh boy. Message the group chat, text Stella, text Kanika. I'm texting Kanika. Stella's out of control, man. You pull out your phone to text Kanika. Want to hang out before Reese goes hunting? How are things with Miles? Send her a photo of an exhausted Ben Affleck. Ooh. I'm just going to send her Ben Affleck. You send her a photo of an exhausted Ben Affleck. The stream went really well, gamer. Susie, sorry? Oh, loads happened in the story. Interesting. Yeah, I've only played... Because of the trauma I have with Final Fantasy VII, I've only played, like, the first couple of hours of it. I think I actually have the remake version. I've only played, like, the intro bit, though. It'd probably be a bit before you get a response. Should I text Stella separately? And then text the group? I'll message the group chat now. You pull out your phone and open up your group chat with Stella and Kanika. I get to meet Reese today! That's kind of fun. Can't wait to Ghost Past. Last night was terrible. I'm gonna say last night was terrible. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Do I want to text Stella separately? No. I'm a little bit annoyed at her, even though it's probably not her fault. I'm allowed to be irrational, damn it. You hit a trauma bit in chapter 10, 11, 12. Ooh. I shouldn't be oohing at trauma, but it is a very interesting story thing in games. You've done everything you wanted to do up here. It's time to start your day. Oh. Oh. The cleaner is here. Hello. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. A pint? Oh, the ice cream. It's a pint of ice cream. Okay. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best as she can. Tabitha's eyes dart to the corner of the room, almost as if she's ashamed of being caught in the act of stress-eating ice cream for breakfast. Look at her expression. That is, I think that's the most insecure I've seen her. Or embarrassed I've seen her. Most vulnerable I've seen her. Address the redhead woman? Offer the redhead woman your boiled peanuts. If I offer them to her, will she just throw them out, as they probably deservedly need to be? I think I will. You hold out your boiled peanuts as an offering to the woman in the kitchen. Thank you so much for the generous offer, sweetie, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I had a really bad experience with boiled peanuts once in the summer of, 17? Wait, let me think. 16? No, it was definitely 17. Anyways, my husband and Tulip and I were on this road trip to Blowing Rock and... Oh, she goes on. Why do you still have those things? God. Okay. Yeah, Tabby is not happy now. I don't hate banana ice cream. I've only had it very occasionally, but you know, it's definitely not in the top 50% of flavors. I'll give it that. Okay, I can be a little bit jokey with Tabitha. I don't think she'll take that very well. But we have to try. Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast? I'll have no sass from you today. 2 kids were buried in a mine collapse on my property. So I'm under a lot of stress right now in case you hadn't put that together. And there is no we here. This stuff is way too hard to get a hold of for me to share. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. You're not a fan of banana-flavored dairy products or sweets. Fair enough. The one thing banana-flavored is, there used to be banana-shaped candy, which didn't actually taste like bananas, that I used to have a lot as a kid from, like, the local candy store. And for some reason, even though it doesn't really taste like anything, I still kind of love it. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Oh, that's very fair. Oh, I didn't get to talk to the lady that talks too much. That's probably for the best, to be honest. They're flavoring it with the flavor of an extinct banana. Interesting. But I haven't had breakfast. We'll find you something in town. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. What, Tabitha? As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Jonah, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it and just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for those poor kids. I can't imagine how scared they must be. Oh my gosh. I can be real dramatic about it. I don't think I will. We all now know Janie would clean everything, and Tabby's the reason the house is yucky. God damn it, Tabitha. She's like, leave my mess where it is. Why do you clean this place? I do want to know the answer to that. Why do you clean this place? Huh? I don't really ask myself that kind of question. It's a job. I get paid, and of course, I've known the family for a while, so it seemed like a decent thing to do to make a little extra money. Plus, maybe one of these days she'll really spruce up... Plus, maybe one of these days she'll let me really spruce up the place. Can you imagine it back in its full glory? It'd be a lot of work, but what a project. Keep dreaming, Janie. Tabby. She amuses me to no end. Have you seen any weird creatures around town? You know, now that you mention it, I've been hearing some folks talk about weird creatures, but I haven't seen anything myself, no. Unless you count whatever massive rats have taken up residence in the church. My little Tulip keeps pretending they're her little fairy friends or something, taking nibbles out of our trash. But my husband's put out some traps, so hopefully that will be dealt with soon enough. I'm going to stop the two of you right there. Jono, I'm busy and not in the mood to stand around while you play Nancy Drew with my cleaning lady right in front of me. Oh gosh, my voice actually is dying. That's bad. Well, we're leaving. Bye, Janie. Alrighty then. Be safe out there, you two. Tabitha practically drags you from the estate, one hand clasped firmly around your arm. She continues to drag you all the way into her car and from there, into town. The ride to town is uneventful, your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. Are women not allowed to be messy anymore? People are allowed to be messy, but I feel like this house is a little bit beyond what some would consider messy. The house is in trash dump territory. Shouldn't we be solving a mystery right now? Right, Scooby? Everything that's happened. What are we doing at the general store? Picking up tea from Sybil. Oh, neat. What kind of tea? I don't know. The kind Sybil makes. She makes a bunch of weird stuff. I don't know what all of it is called. Quit interrogating me about tea blends. Jeez. Oh, gosh. Shouldn't we be solving a mystery right now? I don't think Tabitha... I do want to see what her opinion is, even though she's just going to shut me down. It's not her fault roaches love toilet seats. I think it's her fault that the toilet seat is in a state for roaches to love it, but matter of opinion. Shouldn't we be solving a mystery right now? A mystery? What mystery? The events of last night are pretty cut and dried. Like, come on, is it more believable that the Shaw mine collapsed because of mysterious, unseen forces? Or is it more believable that it collapsed because it was a condemned mine that was unsuitable for human beings? People like Stella turn to conspiracy theories and the supernatural because they can't handle the truth, that our world is ruled by chaotic forces that don't follow any kind of logical pattern. Bad things can happen to good people suddenly and for no reason. You can choose to accept that, or you can live in denial. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. You know, I haven't even thought of how much Tabitha is probably processing grief right now. And this is probably her reaction. Like, she's the type of person that's pragmatic when it comes to grieving and just shuts down. And just needs to focus on the tasks at hand. Like, shuts down their emotions, focuses on tasks, tries to barrel through those, can't stop and process their emotions because they're too much. I'm wondering if she's that kind of person. Because that would also explain her behavior. And it would also explain why she was so annoyed at picking us up. Because she just had so much on her plate. And it's like, oh, this is another thing that I have to do. We gotta conserve the power after the second coal mine. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Other people and their drama. If more people keep things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Out of curiosity. What are you burying? I do want to ask that. It's too probing. There's no way she'll open up to that question. The first one gives her a little bit of wiggle room, and then she might accidentally let something slip. So I think I'm probably going to go with the first one. Hey, Game Changer Lord, welcome back. Thanks for coming back to the stream, and hope you enjoy your virtual cookie. Have I ever told you that you scare me? No, okay, I'm gonna do the Kenai one, I think, as much as some of these other options are very funny. Oh, gosh, whoops. Out of curiosity, would you call yourself happy? Tabitha pulls back, surprised by your question. The lessons we learn from loss are often more powerful than those we learn from victory. I'm unhappy because I took too long to learn life's difficult truths. Come on already, let's go. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. And Sybil's here. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Jono, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. Sounds like your daughter is pretty mad at you, Sybil. Just jump right into the middle of the family drama. I'm afraid of Miles. What if he makes fun of me for being old? Oh my gosh, how insecure am I? Tabitha's about to get her fix of tea. Yes, she is. Also, hello, Off-Brand Offspring. How you doing? Are you named after the band? Off-Brand Offspring. You can make weird jokes about the tea. It's a special blend that only Sybil knows how to acquire. I guess I'll ask if... Can I go with you? I like the tea room. I do kind of want to follow Sybil. Can I go with you? I like the tea room. I always like visitors in the tea room, but I'm afraid I'm too busy to entertain for long, so we won't be lingering. You like the band, but that's not why. So hard to think of a different cool name. That's fair. Might as well just wait out here. No, I don't. She's turning like slightly Irish. I don't know what's going on. No need to cram in there like sardines. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. I can chat with Miles. Nah, let's listen. You walk up to the door of the tea room to listen in. Subtle. I know it took a little longer than you'd hoped, but this was fairly short notice. Sybil pauses, and a moment later you hear footsteps move to the far end of the tea room. She and Tabitha resume their discussion, their voices hushed. You can only make out bits and pieces of what they're saying. It's based on a Celtic legend of a fairy who snatches your kids away and replaces them with their own. Okay, that's a little bit terrifying, but that's kind of cool. Old school fairy tales and like fables and stuff are so hardcore because they're all based around scaring the crap out of your children so that they don't step out of line. Changelings, yeah. Is there? Yes. Make sure this is all. Not inside. Outside then. Don't assume you know. What? What is this? What are they talking about? Oh. Mind. I know what I'm... Your listening session is halted as the tinkling of bells announce another patron. I need to reread that because... Make sure this is all. What could they possibly be talking about? Oh, you can hear the whole conversation if you have Kenai and... What's SS? Is SS the... Is that the lying one? What's SS stand for? That's so cool, where it's like a combination one is the thing for street smart. Oh, yeah. Also, hello, Zuthus. Welcome to the stream. Or Zethus, sorry. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Jono, aren't you? Oh, wait. I've totally got the wrong voice for this boy. My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. They haven't found his body yet? Oh, jeez. Bo. Poor Bo indeed. Yeah, it wasn't pretty. Sorry, Bo. Thank you. I appreciate you being honest with me. Policeman said he might just be hunting somewhere, but me and my mama both know he ain't coming back. Mama's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him were supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone, and as of the morning, so is she. Oh, man. I got this damn... Like... this poor boy's This poor man's dad's dead because of me. Because I wanted to save a dog. Ugh. So I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I might as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. You was there, right? You can tell me where to look so I can try find him? Is Big Betty one of your chickens? I feel like I should help him. I can ask so many questions about things that he might have spotted. Heckin' unit, yeah. He's got that big farmer's build, that's for sure. Morning Sun, that's a clever name. Because I'm meeting him in the morning as well. The morning of morning. Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Nah, she ain't a chicken. Big Betty's our prize pumpkin. She was a big lady too. I'd expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not too easy to move something like that. Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet with what everything else going on. Okay. I don't think you want to see him like that. Duke's wife is a unit? Oh, I can't wait to meet her. I can tell him where. Have you seen anything strange on the farm the past couple of days? Nah, really, no, but I've been awful busy with everything that's still been happening. Them chickens keep disappearing, though. The chickens keep disappearing. Bit by bit, eh? I can't tell you where he is. He died north. Is he going to be in danger if he goes? Hopefully, if it's daytime, he'll be okay. And he's going to go now. So if I tell him where to go, he should head straight there and hopefully be safe. I will tell him. I do want to see if I can ask more questions, though. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're monsters that show up when something bad is going to happen, and they're the things that have been stealing your chickens. I'm picking up Poe's accent. I ain't never heard of a ditchling before, but whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find my daddy. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. He died on the northwest edge of town, off the Asgina Trail. Thank you, Jono. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere all by his lonesome. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. What a nice lad. What a nice young lad. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. If y'all wanna, you can swing by. Otherwise, meet at the library and figure out plan. I think I'm good. Not really hungry. See you guys at library. And then it buzzes again. Oh, hey again. If you want to hang out before the library thing, I am parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. I can't figure out what to do with Kanika's voice. Bo is a sweetie. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Wait for Tabitha. Am I gonna be a good little cousin for once? Check in on Oscar. Swing by Stella's. Is this like go to the dungeon to see Avery? Is this choosing who to date now? Is this going into dating territory? Whoop. Return. It's not romance, okay. I actually... what do I want to do? I think I want to go check in on Oscar because we're about to do an exorcism at the guy's house. Oh, if you want to build a relationship, it can mean romance. Go into one of them greatly wholesome romance. Okay, I'm interested in what's going on with Oscar and his house. Oscar's just gotten up and he's not even wearing a shirt yet. You enter the library, bright with morning light. Oscar stands at the desk. He has a real dad bod, doesn't he? He looks exhausted, but perks up when he sees you enter. See, I also want to see Oscar because of this face that he has. He's the character that has these eyes the most frequently, and I find them really amusing. Oh, I wasn't expecting anyone to come in so early. It's good to see you, Jono. How can I help? I can hug Oscar. Barely know the guy. Yes, the face that you've made when you say you into Oscar is it's because of that face I think that I'm like, oh, what an interesting character. If you don't meet Oscar now, you didn't meet him day one, you don't have to, you don't have hot, you can't romance him. Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't have to like mim. The insight's kind of fun, but also I probably will play multiple playthroughs. So I don't want to know like all of the different ways things can go with all of the different abilities. But I appreciate your enthusiasm and your wealth of knowledge. I wanted to check in on you. That's very thoughtful of you, Jono. I'm keeping it together, just trying to stay busy until tonight. I'm in a bit of an anxious waiting mode. I was going to do some shelving and back if you'd like to stay for a chat. You follow Oscar deeper into the library. I'm glad Stella offered to help investigate the annex tonight. I feel like I need to make Oscar older. Rose is taking things pretty badly. I wish there were more I could do, but at the very least, I can get her out of that cramped storage room and back into our home. Explore Rosalina's mum. Don't phrase it like that. Let's talk about last night. Yeah, no. That was my bad. I shouldn't have read it out that way. Has anyone contacted the other kid's parents? That's a very responsible thing to answer. Do you think I did the right thing? No, I'm not gonna make him deal with that. It's a lot to put on someone that's worried about their kid to be like, did I do the right thing of potentially sacrificing other children to save your kid? How are you handling things? Oh, thanks for claiming your virtual cookie and thanks for being at the stream. Honestly, I hate to say it, but more than anything else right now, I am grateful. If you hadn't gone down there, if you hadn't dragged my daughter out of that pit, she probably wouldn't be here. Thank you, Jono. Oh well, he's thankful. That's nice. I'm glad you see it that way. I did what I had to do. How is Rosalina handling things? She's holding up okay. Well, as okay as you could expect for a teen who went through something like that, anyway. She's resting in the bathroom. Oh, she's resting in the back room right now. I'm giving her some space to process things. Process things. Pixel's insisting on keeping her company. Not even food can get him to leave her side. What a good cat. He's a good cat when he needs to be. Has anyone contacted those other kids' parents? Of course. Your cousin made sure to let them know last night, and I gave them a call too. They were, understandably, upset. I'm sure Tabitha got an earful. But I've been trying to check in with them regularly, and it seems like things at the mine are optimistic. Oh, about finding the kids. Okay, maybe I haven't killed them. The diggers say most of the rockfall was near the entrance, so if the kids were deep in the mine, they might be okay. Is there a chance I can wake up in the mine? Don't answer this question. Is there a chance if I could wake up in the mine if I decided to go after them? That'd be so cool. Hopefully it's just a matter of time before we can all put this behind us. I'm glad you see it. Do I want to ask him that? I don't know if I want to ask him that. I don't really want to say either of those things. Let's talk about Rosalina's mum. Seems like there's a lot of folks around here with dead parents. Is Rosalina's mom? Eh? Is she dead? Mine is digging out minus. If it's not too rude to ask, where's Rosalina's mom? It's not rude at all, especially at a time like this. Oscar takes a moment before responding carefully, thinking over his words. And he's back to shelving. Rosalina's mom just wasn't ready to be that for her. Ah. She thought she was, but that didn't last. I can't really blame her. We were both too young. Neither of us was really ready for that kind of responsibility. But that's all ancient history now. We haven't spoken in years. Last I heard, she's married a lawyer and moved into a big house up in Ohio or somewhere. She got married to someone else and she doesn't keep in contact with her daughter? Overwhelming guilt, perhaps, but bit surprising. I guess I should tell her what happened. Though I don't know. I've never known how to navigate this whole situation, other than doing what I can to be two parents for my daughter. I played Slay the Princess first, yes, and that is actually what made me so excited to play this game. I haven't played every single route and option for Slay the Princess, but yeah. Actually, yeah, I played it last Saturday as well. I played a bit more of it last Saturday. There's 6 princesses I haven't met, and obviously a hell of a lot of different dialogue options I have not done in that game. Does no one in this town have 2 parents? Most people have 2 parents, Jono. But now that you mention it, you know, I haven't actually given it that much thought. They must, though, right? Let me think for a moment. There's little Tulip. She's got Janie and the pastor. Janie's married to the pastor? Pastor? Alexis and Becca both have married parents. The parents might not have kids anymore. And Zane probably has parents, but I've never met them. Oh, and I grew up here to 2 loving parents. May they rest in peace. You're right, though. There seems to be a trend. Yeah, there is a trend. I guess that's just what happens in a place like Scarlet Hollow. Not many people get their happy endings. No comment. For real? The VA for Princess Sims for Oscar? I mean, this seems like a nice enough guy. Why not? An email couldn't hurt. This doesn't seem like a big thing to withhold from her. I think I'm just not going to say anything. You remain silent. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't make you feel uncomfortable with all of that. I can't say I've talked to too many people about Rosa's mother. And you opened up to us? A person you met yesterday? We have a special bond already. Tell me about your haunting. Oscar gets a distant look in his eye. Yes, the haunting. It started with a floor bleeding in Rosalina's room. Oh, it's actually like that kind of stuff. Why did you never think to check? Yeah. I think there's like... Yeah, the VOD will be up on Twitch. And there's also like the unlisted video on YouTube if you'd prefer to watch it on YouTube as well. This and the 7 ways of ads as you is a good which you would watch it entirely. I mean, if you have a way of not seeing ads on YouTube, you can watch it on YouTube. It's just if you go to the channel, there's a playlist called live streams, and it will be under there. The video itself is unlisted, but you can get to it. The playlist is public. And before you say anything, it wasn't rusty water, and it wasn't wine. I mean, that wouldn't make it... If it was wine, that wouldn't make it any less freaky. It was blood. AB negative, actually. I couldn't believe it was happening, so I ordered a kit online to test the stuff. Wow. Kind of thorough with his investigation, surprisingly. And then I started seeing the figure. I could never get a good look at it, but I knew when it was there. There was just a feeling I'd get, like someone was about to stab me in the back, and I'd turn around and see a flash of someone leaving the room. Just enough that I knew there had been someone there. Just thinking about it makes me want to hide under the covers. Oscar pauses, lost in dark recollections. The clearest look I ever got was one night when I was coming back to the house after doing some reshelving. I saw it, plain as day, standing in her doorway, silhouetted like there was a light shining behind it. I couldn't make out the face, obscured in shadow as it was. I thought I'd heard it say something. A name I couldn't quite make out. It sounded like a question, like it was asking if I was that person. It's one of Black Tabby Games VODs from either the playthrough of Scarlet Hollow. Oh, right. So in one of their VODs, she mentions that she likes Oscar. That's interesting. Okay, so Oscar's... The spirit haunting the house is looking for someone. I wonder if it's old mate Wayne. Oh, then its head caved in. He's reliving that moment with vivid clarity. You can see the hair on his arm standing on end as he pictures what it looked like in the doorway. She got the role for Princess from playing Scarlet Hollow. Oh, as in she contacted the developers and was like, hey, I really want to work on your next game. That's pretty cool. That was the last night we stayed in that house. As soon as that thing disappeared, I got Rosalina out of there, and we've been in the library ever since. As Oscar finishes his tale, you feel a shiver climb up your spine. You can sense that whatever entity he encountered is nearby, as if summoned by the description, its hateful energy reaching out and butting into your conversation. Oh. So it follows. Your ears perk up as if listening for that questioning name, your other senses following suit. Dev's contacted her. Okay. How do you know it's a ghost? I mean, I know it's a ghost. Do I freak him out by saying it's here? Have you ever considered moving? Maybe it's just a guy in a scary mask? Okay, it's here, listening to us. It is? Oh, I can listen closely. You close your eyes and listen closely to your surroundings, both natural and supernatural. Oh, combination skills! Hell yeah! Faintly, on the very edge of your perception, you hear a singular word. Will I be playing Scarlet Hollow for the next upcoming streams? Yes. Also, thank you for the follow. Followers are anonymous, but if you want to claim it, I will thank you by name directly. Eddie? Eddie? And then silence. Eddie? Man, I feel like I should have taken notes when I read through the history textbook and learnt of my entire family tree. Because I feel like those names are going to come up again later in the game. It was I, Zethus. Thank you for the follow, Zethus. Always great to have another follower. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Almost forgot it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar and Rosalina. Uh-oh, caught alone with Oscar. Mean y'all there? I totally blanked on that. Been having a weird foggy morning. Oh, I kind of left her on red, didn't I? Oops. Sorry, Kanika. Wild that they're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing even after last night. Do you think news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See y'all soon. As if on cue, you can hear the faint sound of other people in the library somewhere back toward the entrance. Oh, I knew I was forgetting something. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. With everything that happened last night, it just slipped my mind. They're probably going to start setting up soon, and I'm barely decent. You don't want to greet them like this? Full dead bod on display in your tank top. It's a little unprofessional. I him silently. After what you went through. It's alright to listen up a little. After what happened, after what you went through last night, I don't think you should worry. People will forgive you wearing a tank top today, of all days. Is it okay if you put a link to this stream in the stream's live playthrough channel on the official... I mean, sure, if they're okay with people, Sorry, I only just read your message now. If they're okay with people putting links there, that's completely fine. I'm okay with more people watching. Scarlet Hollow has insane replayability. Yeah, totally. Yeah, no, if it's not against their like Discord chat server rules, then I'm happy for you to put a link through. That's completely fine. I don't mind that. You're right, but I do like to maintain an air of professionalism when I can. I'll just make myself scarce. It's not like I have much interest in seeing the mayor today. Maybe this would help cheer up Rosalina, though. She loves the mayor. Yeah, who's the mayor? Gotta meet the mayor and tell them there's a curse! I am actually more interested in why everyone's so jazzed about the mayor. Why is everyone so jazzed about meeting the mayor? Oscar chuckles. People think he's cute, and I'd be lying if I said I didn't agree. Oh, okay. Can we romance the mayor? But if you want to know my opinion, these little meet and greets are all about publicity, not meeting the public. It improves the image of the town in social media posts, that sort of thing. Every now and then it'll blow up online and folks will come visit Scarlet Hollow to catch a glimpse of the mayor. Holy, this mayor is so hot that people will come into town just to meet the mayor? God damn. They're really, like, setting the bar high for this dude. The Mayor Jimmy situation is crazy. I suppose it doesn't hurt to have through traffic. I don't want to seem cynical or anything, but it does feel rather calculated. You go on ahead. I'll see if Rosalina's up for all the commotion of the meet and greet. It's time to meet the mayor. Alright, how hot did they draw the mayor? Is it like one of those Disney Pixar situations where they get a whole bunch of women and gay men to go and critique the design until it's perfect? I'm sure they probably didn't have the staff for that. Head back to the lobby. Maybe the mayor wants peanuts. Good suggestion. Maybe the mayor wants peanuts. I'm looking respectfully. Spend some quality time with Oscar. You leave Oscar to his work and make your way back to the lobby. It's busier than you've seen it. A small crowd has formed in the corner of the main foyer. Yes, you're here. Hey. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Jono to the mayor for like the entire time I've known him. 3 days? I've never gotten to introduce someone to the mayor before. It'll be worth it. Trust us. Alright, shall we? Why would we want to jeopardize our peanuts? They are our trusted companion. He's a dog. Oh, he's such a good mayor. Oh, who's the handler? That's the police officer from previously, isn't it? I can't remember his name. Oh, what a good boy. What is going on with this? Why are you so shocked? Oh my gosh. Again, my problem with names. Sorry, what's Stella's dog's called again? Looks terribly shocked. Gretchen. Why is Gretchen's face staring at the mayor? Is that the shock of a dog that is in awe for how beautiful Jimmy is, or is that just in shock from, you know, scared? I don't know. I can't read dog expressions very well. Not only is this mayor a dog, but judging from the series of portraits lining the walls, every mayor of Scarlet Hollow has also been a dog. How? Why? What the hell? I mean, this town is ruled basically by whoever is in control of the mining company, which is the Scarlets. So they've decided to put in the most figurehead of mayors a dog. That is crazy. Yeah, how do I keep the people in line and want to stay in town? I know, we have a dog mayor. So does that mean Tabitha is the one behind the mayor making his grand appearance today? You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. I am so interested in Talk to Animals to hear what the mayor actually says. How does the mayor feel about being mayor? Oh my gosh. Oh, damn it. I have no idea what I'm going to pick for the next playthrough. All of them sound so enticing. Whoopsie. Talk too much. Okay. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. Yep, that's what I thought. The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach. His doggy eyes shine with a curious intensity. He knows you have something. Jimmy wants the peanuts. Jimmy wants the peanuts. He definitely wants the peanuts. Offer him a campaign contribution. You hold out your now slightly rancid bag of boiled peanuts. The mayor's nose twitches eagerly at the strong odor, and then he's on them in a flash, ripping through the plastic and devouring the soft-shelled legumes. Bribing the mayor. Hey man, the town hates me and my family. I've got to get in somehow. Oh, ad is starting soon. I'm going to swap to a word game temporarily. I'll see you guys who watch ads on the other side. So, this is my game plan. I'm going to eat and also put this overlay on. My break time overlay. Contexto. I was testing it yesterday, so that's my deal there. Next game. If anyone does not experience ads, feel free to play. You basically just type in a word and try and guess what it is. So for example, flower. So there you go. And then you can see how close you get to the word. I'm gonna step to the side and eat a little bit, but you guys have fun. Yeah, we're a little stuck, eh? Game is the closest we've gotten. Nintendo's not too far off. You were in ads and have no idea what's going on with the context for the word, but you're vibing watching it happen. You can just chuck in any guess you want, Susie. PlayStation's not too bad either. You basically The score indicates how close you are to the word, and the closer, if you eventually, we should be able to use all the context of the words together and guess what the word is, hopefully. Guys, Ghost game dead. This is matching up perfectly with our stream right now. All right, I'm gonna grab a hint and see if that gets us a little bit closer. So let's take a hint. Fanciful. Fanciful is the hint. Does that help us? Oh, my, hold on, I can change the side of the window. It's way too small. There, that should help you guys. Didn't realize the size. Fantasy. Fantasy's very close. Very good. What else? Fantasy, fanciful, ghost, witcher. It's like a ghost, a fantasy ghost. I'll just go like with an elf. Elf is pretty far away, the wrong direction. PlayStation fantasy? I don't know a lot of PlayStation games, to be honest. Dragon is pretty close. What if it's like a knight? Knight is very far. Okay. Wrong direction. Lego, Lord. It's tricky. Alright. I'm gonna grab another hint. Allegory. Is it like a fable? Whoops, sorry, I got it. Sorry guys, I stole it. Alright. Shall we go back to the game? And I'll start it again I'll start another round the next break time. Okay, where are we? Drop it, sir. Drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Oh! His security detail tries to tear him away, but it's too late. The peanuts are already eaten. Oh, hey, you finally got rid of those things. Tell us like, you finally found a use for them, and you don't smell anymore. You had an ad, but you can still see the stream by popping it out. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't realize you could do that. Scarlet was from Scarlet Blade and Fable. Oh. You better hope those nuts settle well. If the mayor gets any tummy trouble after eating your disgusting pocket peanuts, there will be hell to pay. Oh no. Oh no, I might have just poisoned the mayor. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Oh, he has accepted our gift graciously. I can shake the paw or I can explore. Hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin? Oh no, I left the dog hanging! What am I doing? What am I doing? I can't leave. I left him hanging! That was terrible. I didn't think about the order at all. I definitely should have shaken the hand of Jimmy. That was bad. That's the most regret I've had over a decision so far. Not when I'm off duty. Okay, I can still shake his paw. Oh, he looks unhappy though. Like, look, he's annoyed that I didn't shake it immediately. I left him here hanging. Oh god, that was a terrible choice. Okay, I have to shake the hand now. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You reach forward to take the mayor's little paw in your hand, but his burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. Isn't he just the cutest? It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. And all my friends and Winnie's Biscuits. Oh, and the close-knit small-town community, of course. Stella's really loving this place and all its haunted stuff. But having a dog mayor is a close fifth, no contest. You thought we were doing a revolution? Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Stella! Stella, calm down, Stella. Hey, whoa, Gretchen. Calm down, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Or do they get along too well? Stella walks off, struggling to hold Gretchen back. I mean, May's looking a little snooty right now. Kanika is quick to follow. Oh man, I didn't get to ask the other questions because I did the whole dog handshake thing. That's okay. Gwetchy is jealous, Stella is the girl. The girl, yeah. It looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Oh wow, look at all the people. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Is this the pastor then? Is this the husband of... Bad with names? The cleaner? It's hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike him. Okay, I will dislike him. Oh, what's he gonna sound like? It sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take you to Giordano? Everyone's been buzzing about you. Oh gosh. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. Oi. I know I'm the one doing the voice for him, but I don't like it. It's creeping me out, man. Let's not kid ourselves. We both know Pearl Ant's in hell. I don't believe in an afterlife. Oh, thank God, I've been hoping to find a priest. So I don't like this guy. I inherently don't like this guy. Back off, preacher man. I ain't buying what you're selling. Yeah, Janie's husband. Chatty Janie is married to the creepy guy. You love the pastor? It's good that this game brings up forth all sorts of different opinions. Alright, how about... Well, I won't be rude, but I am gonna leave. I should go. It was nice meeting you, though. Of course, and if you find yourself in need of counseling or spiritual guidance, you know where to find me. Just say nothing? It's like, I'm not really religious. I just believe in ghosts and spirits, and I have psychic powers. I'm not really religious. There's no need to have a religious background. Counseling is much more about giving people an opportunity to be heard. I'm not going to try and convert you or anything. I just want to help support the fine folks of this community and their families in any way I can. And that includes you. No pressure, of course. But if you ever feel like you're struggling and could use a good listener, you know where to find me. It was lovely to meet you. And you have a blessed day, Jono. The pastor leaves you and joins the line to see the mayor. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Hey man, my mystical senses were tingling and it was saying don't talk to the guy, so... Oh yeah, Oscar still not wearing a shirt. You find them already talking to Oscar deep into the library. I sound like Pennywise now, yeah. Really leading into the creepy voice. Are you sure we can't get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if I can handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back in there after dark either. But I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down. Yeah, there's no way I'm going in until the spirit is at full power. Stella. I want to be sure we get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghosts. I'm not going to waste it just because I'm impatient. Stella, this is not a content opportunity. This is a serious problem that he's facing. Y'all are going to be the death of me. And you're sure there's nothing we can do for Rosalina right now? Everything's content, yeah. God damn it, Stella. I don't think so. She's been locked up in the back room all day. Hasn't been very interested in talking to anyone. I think the best we can do is stick to the plan, ghost bust the house clean, and give her a real bed to sleep in tonight. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. This is a pretty serious ghost infestation. Is that what you'd call something like this?
I believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good. I suppose we're the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Anyways, I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need, so we should be set on preparations. The only thing you'll need to bring is an open mind.
Plus, filming everything gives you evidence. I mean, to be fair, the evidence is going to be useful. Hopefully to try and convince the town that something weird is happening. Or at least Tabitha that something weird is happening. But I feel like she's more content-brained than proof for everyone else brained. I'm probably just being way too harsh on Stella. I'm probably being really mean to her. I might have had a better opinion if I decided to spend the night with her when she first offered. Okay, how about... we have the power of friendship on our side? Oh boy. It would kind of be fun to also do a run where you just pick all of like the super upbeat, happy, overly optimistic, positive options as well, including the ones that are lies. Like where you talk about the house being like the best house you've ever been in. Oh my gosh, I have just so many, there's so many options. I'm just gonna go with the basic one. Don't worry, Oscar, we'll fix this.
Heck yeah, we will.
I still don't think Ghosts of Real is wild for a mystical PC to say. Yeah, well, you know, it's just what happens. Yeah, if I chose that, that would have been a bit out of character. Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it tonight. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's?
Absolutely. Come on, Jono. Time to go bother our friend.
I'm gonna get back to it. See y'all tonight. Maybe it's like ghosts aren't real, it's aliens, man. Yeah, true. Time to go. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. Everyone should be... You're right, his vibes are bad. That's all I have to say, really. I met him, he has been met. I have no opinions. Oh, there's some... This game has so many fun options. Y'all are right. His vibes were bad. Mystical theory as a conspiracy theory does... as just pure conspiracy theorist does kind of make sense. Like, am I mystical or do I just have paranoid delusions? Only time will tell.
Glad you feel the same way.
They also feel the vibes are bad.
There's just something about the way he's always smiling. It's so creepy.
The man was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. I'll never forget that.
And I don't mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. That's exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way. Now that I think about it, he must be pretty lonely.
He can look for friends somewhere else. Don't know what to do with Kanika's voice. I wonder if the pastor's cursed. Do you mind if I invite Tabitha ghost hunting? Should we invite Avery ghost hunting? I want Tabitha to come. No, she's just gonna tell me off and drag me away, probably. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You discreetly shoot your cousin a text message inviting her to the evening's ghost hunt. Stella and Kanika will find out about it if she actually shows up. I wonder if the pastor is cursed. I felt something odd when he came up to me, and the way everyone dislikes him seems excessive. Unnaturally excessive.
I know this is weird coming from me, but not everything in town has to be spooky for supernatural reasons. Sometimes people just give off bad vibes.
We've fallen so far down that Stella is trying to bring us back into the world of reason. We've gone so far off the deep end, guys, that Stella is the one that's correcting us now.
Agreed. We're allowed to dislike him even though he hasn't done anything wrong.
That we know of. What about inviting Avery? I don't know anything about Avery. I'm just gonna let's leave Avery out of this one. I haven't really interacted with Avery much. That can be maybe a different run through kind of thing where I actually figure out what his deal is.
All right, shall we head out?
When Stella is the voice of reason, yeah, exactly. The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. They're so cool. Yeah, that's all you know about Avery is they're cool. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow.
We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together.
I mean, in some ways, Stella's sort of childlike approach to life is kind of cute and adorable, and at other times it's immensely frustrating. She's like starting to grow on me again. Okay, but what if she yells at us? It's too late. The door swings open. Hey.
Reese.
Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Jano, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Jano updates. Oh god, Stella is obsessed with us. Look at her. Look at her face. She is obsessed with us. Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Huh. Oh my gosh, look at Gretchen's face. Interesting. I wonder if Reese is sick because he's cursed. Sorry, I'll go back and read the chat. He hasn't done anything wrong, but what if he did? You see the conundrum. He is a pastor. They don't have the best reputation. She made the same face when seeing Jimmy. Okay, I guess she was angry at Jimmy then. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might
Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden.
The dog stays outside.
But
it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know I always have some of those easy chew dog jerky stashed away.
But we go everywhere together.
Do you want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van. Well, what about you, Jono? Are you coming in? I trust dogs. Why doesn't Gretchen like you, Reese? No, I'll go inside. Oh, sure. Something tells me playthrough 2 has TTA coming. I honestly don't know. The only one that doesn't jump out at me is I immediately want to grab it is physical. I don't know. I'm actually super curious in all of the traits. I'm tempted to do, I'm not sure if I want to do TTA something or if I want to do like a combination of, I can't remember what the charisma one where you can unlock doors and see people's lives is, that and hot, or so many options. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. All traits have their place in time. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wandered into a real estate showing.
So, how can I lend a hand?
By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen.
I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner, and you can leave my house and go on about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you?
It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow.
I don't mind a little mess.
Yeah, of course Stella doesn't mind mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room.
Okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care where you get up to.
Cool, we'll be just downstairs.
You won't even know we're here!
You make your way towards the basement stairs. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Geez, he has a very dark, artistic sense, doesn't he? Or potentially accurate. He might be seeing the creatures. That's interesting. I wonder if he's picking up on what the town is putting down. Huh. She sure is something. Yeah, duh, she's a doctor. So true, yeah, indeed, so true. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much. Your mom really looks out for you. That's one way to look at it, I guess. It's possible... Oh, that's not the right way. It's possible she's grown up a bit of edge lately. I think my condition is stressing her out a lot. It used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's just something we have to manage. But even if she's a little harsh, she means well. It's like you said, she's just looking out for me. I feel like you would be stepped on by her. Oh boy. Game bringing out all of the feelings in people. I can flirt? I know you think you need her, but there's plenty of people out there who'd love to dote on you. Like, just jump straight into it after meeting Reese for the first time. God damn. She's kind of hot. This is the option Mim picked, I'm betting. She's kind of hot. Oh, jeez. I don't know what I want to pick. Do I just flirt with all the guys? No. I guess Kanika has a point. Maybe. I get that. She's just worried about you. Are you sure it's not just that I did something wrong and she's never forgotten it and will hold it against me until the day I die? Actually, Kanika, I think she admires you. She says you have a good work ethic and she has a lot of respect for people like that. Really? She really said that? Whoa, then I can't imagine how mean she must be to the people she doesn't like. I think she's usually nicer to them. That's how you know you've really messed up. Oh, okay. Interesting. So you want... you want her to be mean to you because that means she likes you. What about me? Does she say things about me? Oh, Stella. Stella, you don't want to know. Yeah. Do you want to know?
Oh, well, when you say it like that, no. I'll just keep imagining us as very good friends.
Oh, Stella. Poor Stella. So, has Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days? Every detail. I wish I could see some of it myself, but you know. He gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement.
Are you sure you can't just sneak out of one of the, Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights?
The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to.
There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? Yeah, geez, what does Reese think about all of this stuff? What do you think of my cousin? I do want to ask that, actually, but I'll ask about the ditchlings first in case it locks us out. Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Oh, wow, like directly?
Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they looked like something out of your nightmares?
Yeah, I thought that I was just hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. See, he has been sketching what's been going on in town. Damn. Some of the ditchlings he has drawn are much more terrifying. Oh no, okay, these are the ditchlings. He's just sketched all these other things as well. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night.
What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though?
I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. Dude, they're going around putting, like, fetuses and they're impregnating animals. Against their will. Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are going to be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. Okay, how about... What do you think is going on with Wayne? Do you think... Man, how many questions do I get to ask? I'm gonna go with Wayne. What do you think is going on with Wayne? Who?
You know, the guy that's been following Jono around, being all ominous?
Oh yeah, that slasher creep? I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look. For all our sakes. For all our sakes. Okay, Yo. What do you think of my cousin? She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me, personally, if she wasn't like that towards everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible.
You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet.
Stella likes our cousin. I'll pass, thanks. Alright. Do you think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Tabby is awesome. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know.
I would totally tell you if there was a riot.
Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I hope so. But the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. Your art. Each piece exudes a sickening miasma. It's like you can feel something squirming behind the paint, the brushstrokes acting as steel bars, trapping some anguished being within. It's like getting rid of his curse by trapping it in paintings. Clear Obscure style. Not the same as Clear Obscure, but making paintings a prison. Alright, I feel the emotions you put into these. They're writhing just behind the paint, radiating pain and anguish. I know what you mean. I feel it too. When I'm working on them, it's like I'm channeling whatever's plaguing me into the paint. And when they're done, I feel like I've been emptied out. And with all the vile things inside of me have been sealed away in the canvas. Sealed in the canvas. It's why I make so many of them. Sometimes when I return to a piece, it's almost like I'm offering an invitation for those feelings to slither back under my skin. There are some pieces I can't even look at. I hide them until I forget they exist. I'd rather not let those particular feelings back in. Sounds kind of like therapy? That seems healthy, probably.
Yeah, art therapy. Sounds like it does you good. Being empty must be better than being full of bad thoughts, right?
I think so. It works for me, at least. Okay. Interesting. So you three go way back. If you need someone to pose for your paintings? Oh, damn. You can really go all out with the flirting in this game, can't you? Alright, I think I'll go... Can ask you about... There's a lot of, like, personal stuff with Reese. What are you sick with? Sorry, Reese. Jono is pretty direct. We don't have to talk about your illness. It's okay. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. Sir Albie Snacklot. Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Kelly Mances move fast. I mean, there are many you can romance, yeah. Hi. Oh, he's your friend. Okay, welcome Albie, friend of Mim. Great to have you here. Mim said that they were sending you updates on my decision to take the peanuts in the first act.
Ah, you're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death.
Oh, jeez. I think he does feel like he's been sentenced to death. Exactly, she dragged you into Scarlet Hollow.
You haven't, right?
Oh. Not exactly. No one knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most of my food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time or a short time. No one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. Wow, okay, that's dark. He says nonchalantly. He's very nonchalantly telling him about how the rest of his life is going to be miserable suffering. So I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable. But one day I'll wind up in a pine box, just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. He's so unbothered. Is it because he's so depressed he's unbothered? You went all MLM. I'm reading that as multi-level marketing, which is almost definitely not what you meant to write. Play this game or I will cry. What is MLM? MLM, as in literally multi-level marketing? You're like, buy this game and then sell it to 3 other friends. What? Multi-level marketing. We all return to the worms one day. Yeah, I mean, I guess Reese is really just being quite real about it. We will, you know. He's taken into nihilistic stoicism. Damn, Reese, I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit.
We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right?
Stella really is like a kid. It's like, has that real childlike heart, which is, you know, actually something that I kind of like in characters a lot of the time, to be honest. The way she sold the game to you, she could have sold anything. Jeez, hopefully she doesn't have that power of you for, like, all time. Otherwise, you could be in real trouble, LB. Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. Oh, there's the worm line that you mentioned, Zethus. True, we'll all join the worms one day. But what's your diagnosis, though? No, but seriously, what's wrong with you? No, Reese, what's wrong with you? Reese, what's wrong with you, Reese? Okay. I don't think it's good to, like, pester him about the fact that the doctors can't do anything. True. Well, I'll join the worms one day. We've just got to make the best of what we've got. Yeah, it's like, yeah, medically, what do you have? You've never played this game? Oh, okay, cool. You're just along for the ride. Give me the terminology, Reese. Reese, exactly what were you diagnosed with? What scans have you had done? What blood tests have you done? Can you tell me all the results? Okay, thank you, bye. That would be kind of cool if we could actually choose to be a doctor as the backstory, and then the game turns into a diagnostic mystery rather than a horror mystery. That would be way too difficult to implement, though. See? Jano gets me. Stella, maybe it was a mistake to get these two together. and to Kanika's credit, that makes sense because this whole time I've been going around saying the town is doomed, everything is messed up. So Kanika should have seen this coming, because I have not been hiding how much I am like, everyone's gonna die. We all have to realize that we're all screwed and everyone is going to die. Where is your prescription, Reese? Why is sarcasm so hard to write? Ah, sorry, yeah, it's impossible to read sarcasm, yeah. We're all going to die. Are you also like Mim and you know the game back to front? Is that your actual backstory? Okay. What should I do now? I could ask about the movie collection. I could talk about the history. I want to know about the history. So, you three go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. The school here is a tiny K to 12. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. You know 75% of the game, roughly. Well, that's quite a lot. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I could name. Oh. Kanika does not like Tabitha. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you, but the way she used to look at me, you'd think I rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here, though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. Okay, Tina's gotta be ready by now. This is getting awkward. Do I want to say I want to pose for the paintings? How awkward do I want to be this run? That's the real question, isn't it? Want to come ghost hunting with us tonight? Oh wow, do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. Do an Albie thirst for Reese. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. I mean, we didn't pick the hot attribute, so I don't think this is going to work very well. There's a lot of exploring I can do. That's quite a movie collection you've got. Got any Rex? Let me see. Oh, have you heard of Shino-Chi, Deathblood? I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. Maybe we could do a movie night later this week. Oh. I mean, he's probably inviting all of us, not just me. Albie loves Reese, you love Dr. Kelly, and together you romance the entire family. Is your mom going to let us? I don't see why she wouldn't. It's just a movie. Oh my god, yes! We haven't had a movie night in years! Alright, I'll do it. Hot is such an unserious trait, you love it. If I do more playthroughs, I need to see it. I'm very tempted to do a hot playthrough. I don't know if I want to do the hot and the physical one or hot and the lying one, but like one of those two combinations really appeals to me. Yeah, hot and PB. I'm tempted to do that one. If you need someone to pose for paintings this week, that would be incredible.
Though I should warn you, I work odd hours. I don't usually pick up a brush until late at night. But if that's not a deal breaker, it would be great to use a model other than myself, and to have some company.
Reese's mum shouts from the kitchen. Oh, PB and Mystical? Oh, okay. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs.
Sure thing, Doc.
I'm allergic to soap and can't wash my hands. My hands are already clean. No, I'll go wash my hands. Come on. No use saying anything here. It's probably just to silently comply. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. You felt this before, in the dusty tunnels you so narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum, like a muted scream heard through layers of rock, trying to draw you towards it. You feel lightheaded. Oh, am I gonna get another vision? The door. The door, Charlie? The door, Charlie!
Hey, let's go to the door, Charlie. Come to the magic door, Charlie.
Okay, sorry. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Something wants you to find it. Oh my god! Snap yourself out of it! Open the door! Open the door! Open the door! Open the door! You do your best to snap yourself out of it, turning into the bathroom and dutifully washing your hands before joining your companions at the table. Oh my god. I'm so curious of what would have happened if I went to the door. Because I just completely dodged it. That's crazy. Bye, door. Bye-bye, Reese. Bye, Reese. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative. I will see it in next playthroughs, yeah. Stella is nervously talkative and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother's... Oh, sorry, I gotta start again. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. Stella's looking quite sweetly at Dr. Kelly, but I suppose Stella generally has quite a sweet expression on her face. Mim, you are obsessed. She sits opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them.
This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade?
No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Yoshika, she's the doctor for the whole town.
Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know I...
No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes.
Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it.
Okay. You know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mum was poisoning her kid. God damn, that is... Explore the danger. About Reese. Okay, I should probably do a little bit of small talk. Or talk about Reese for a bit before going into the danger. You know what I want to say? I do kind of want to say it. That's the problem. This game has so many options where I'm like, oh, it's so tempting. But also, I don't want to, like, have a complete meme first playthrough when I have no idea what's going on. Oh, gosh. I feel like she kind of hates small talk, to be fair. Let's talk about Reese. I feel like I've been asking this question a lot, but why does no one in town have two parents? It must break your heart having to isolate your son. Do you think Reese might feel better if he got to see people more often? Don't you find your son's art concerningly macabre? I am gonna ask about the parents thing. Munchausen by proxy? Yeah, I'm not gonna accuse this lady of Munchausen straight away. It's certainly possible. I feel like I've been asking this question a lot, but does no one in this town have two parents? Dr. Kelly's glare intensifies. Small towns are full of drama. People meet when they're young and reckless, and it doesn't always work out long term. Plus, these hills are dangerous, and the job's even more so. Things happen. Not everyone gets some fairy tale ending. You can find... Stella. You can find happy endings anywhere, though. It doesn't have to be perfect, but people can still be happy even if bad things have happened to them. I guess living in denial is a kind of happiness, sure. They are on opposite sides of the spectrum, Dr. Kelly and Stella. Invite John over for dinner. He asks you why your dad is in the picture. Yeah, totally. Hey guys, why do none of you have dads? Where are all of the couples? Do I think Reese might feel better if he got to see people more? Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. Thanks, Doc. Alright. Gosh, this is gonna make her hate me. I think... What am I gonna do? It must break your heart having to isolate your son from the world like this. It's just another unfortunate side effect of his illness. Both of us have just had to come to terms with it. It's not the life I wanted for him, but it's the life he has to lead. Yeah, my mum is dead and I have no idea about my dad. I am another one of the citizens of Scarlet Hollow. Maybe he doesn't have to. Oh, geez, Kanika, your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly, we're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. Maybe don't have to phrase it like that if you actually are respectful of it, Kanika. Isn't that right, Stella? You can kick me all you like. It won't change my bold attitude and outgoing personality. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I don't think having people over is all that rough on me. They're goth boots, of course they're heavy. He doesn't even go here. I also have a dead parent, and I also am a Scarlet. We'll see how you feel in an hour. I can explore what exactly does he have. I mean, it's better asking the doctor mother than the kid, but let's not. I want to talk about the danger. Because with the small talk options... Oh, actually, I am a little bit interested in some of these. You're a doctor. Have you ever seen a dead body? I have! Oh, God. So inappropriate. How well do you know Tabitha? Yeah. So, Doc, what's the medical condition of your deathly ill son? Tell me in excruciating detail, please. Not very. I know her a lot better if your family didn't seem to be so afraid of doctors. I can count on one hand the number of times she's been in my office. She's been in my office. I can count on one hand the number of times she's been in my office. No wonder everyone but that old Edwardine died so young. Hopefully your mother was better about taking you to doctor's visits. Edwardine. Eddie. Edwardine. Eddie. Who was looking for Eddie? The ghost. The ghost that's haunting that other residence where Oscar is. Oscar's place. I wonder if that's Edwardine. And Edwardine is the only one that didn't die young. Interesting. Die early or talk to scary doctor? Yeah, tough choice.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was something genetic at play, and it's much better to catch those things early. Oh, she's looking out for us. Thank you, Dr. Kelly.
The food's really good. No, I'm not saying that. I seriously, like, am tempted to do the live playthrough and literally just lie my pants off. Let's talk about the danger. Is there anything about the house in here? About the door? Apparently not. You're a doctor, do you think those kids are okay? She's not going to know the answer to that. Has anyone come in suffering from hallucinations?
I'm not at liberty to discuss private medical information. Are you sure? Not even a little bit?
The food is tolerable. Lie. Yeah, but Stella, she hates Stella, so she's not going to trust anything Stella says anyway. I'm glad you guys are bonding over how hot you find the doctor.
It could help our investigation into the strange goings-on. It's not like you have to name names.
Investigation? Into what? The mine collapse? That's not the right voice for her, but whatever.
I think this is best left to professionals, Stella, not someone who runs around in the woods with a camcorder. Judging by the police response so far, Dr. Kelly, I don't think it is. We saw some stuff down in the mines last night that I struggled to explain. Maybe if we knew if there were any miners suffering from hallucinations, we could just rule it out as a gas leak, but...
You were in an abandoned mine? You were in an abandoned mine. The chances that you were huffing something dangerous and hallucinatory are through the roof. Leave it at that and treat it as a tragic accident it was. Treat it as the tragic accident it was, not like some kind of mystery to unravel. Mystery to unravel. Okay. You see any weird hairless creatures scurrying around in the woods at night?
I don't tend to go wandering in the woods after dark, so no.
Dr. Kelly, realist for sure.
You don't have to go all the way into the woods. They've been coming to our windows at night.
They've been what?
They're these things called ditchlings, and they've been preying on the local wildlife, and Jono and I...
Oh, I see. They're some of your little cryptozoological creatures.
I know it sounds pretty out there, but I've seen these things in person. We're not messing around. They're out there, laying eggs in animals and doing God knows what else.
And here I thought you finally managed to get an even head on your shoulders, Kanika. Oh, Kanika, being shut down. Being shut down by Dr. Kelly. The lighting on the scene is really good? Yeah, pretty nice. The artwork in this game generally is really cool.
Seems like Stella might be a bad influence on you. I know her little stories can be convincing, but that's only because she's managed to so thoroughly convince herself. She's not making up stories. Neither is Kanika, and neither am I. All you have to do is look outside after dark. There have been more every night. They're all pale and doughy, and their faces, they're like sculptures of humans that didn't set right. I see. You stay up late painting your grisly faces, so you've started to see them everywhere. I'm sure whatever's outside is just raccoons or... Stop. Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit with what you think should be true. There's weird shit going down in Scarlet Hollow, whether you want to face it or not.
Seeing the ditchlings for the first time was impressively terrifying. Oh man. Reese do be angry. Dr. Kelly's eyes briefly, nervously glanced toward her son before flitting back to a position of annoyance. Stop trying to rewrite things. Interesting. You can't help but feel like what you saw went beyond compassionate worry to be genuine fear. So he's probably told her about what he thinks is actually going on with him, and the truth that he knows is terrifying. He's probably thinks he's cursed. Maybe he's got like a 7 days kind of curse kind of thing. Ditchlings do be gross, I agree. Have there been any strange illnesses spreading around town?
What? No. Are you sure you haven't met with any miners who had unusual symptoms? Anyone who seemed sort of drippy? Or strangely ominous when they talked? Sorry to pry, just doing my due diligence. Absolutely not. I've barely seen so much as a runny nose, which is a good thing. If you're so concerned about the mine, why don't you just have Jono ask Tabitha? I have no interest in violating HIPAA for your weird little investigation into nothing.
Oh gosh, I'm running out of things to ask. I'm kind of I'm concerned that I can't ask about the door, but I guess I didn't experience anything too bad. I just thought it was a bit sus. The ill-fitting shirt is a fashion statement. Guys, they're clearly his seduction is working well. Reese is just flashing the shoulder. Is that the game? Yeah. It is, like, I'm assuming this is meant to convey that he's wasting away, but also it is actually quite thin around the waist, interestingly enough. It's not baggy around the waist. So I want to ask about the sick animals? Yeah. She's probably just going to be like, I'm not a veterinarian, which, you know, fair enough. Have you seen any sick animals lately? I'm a doctor, not a vet. I bloody knew it. Oh, ad break is coming up. Back to words. Pausing there. Get ready for more words. Yeah. Okay. Where are we? Bring this up and bring up this. All right. Next game. All right. Should I get the ball rolling with vet? My trick to bypass ads while still watching them remains undefeated. Well done. Well done indeed. Overall, I think we're a lot closer than last time. I think when it gets to maybe 3, maybe in 15 seconds or so, I'll ask for a hint. Geography is still the top guess there. Geography, history, geology, school, book, earth. Oh, science! Sethus with the win. Science. Good job. Alright, back to the game then, I guess. Well done. Where are we? Game on. Sorry, excuse me. I think I have stuff stuck in my teeth. Alright. Last we heard from Dr. Kelly, she was talking about how she is not a vet. Oh wait, hold on. I've positioned my setup incorrectly. Just need to fix that quickly. Alright, done. Alright. Didn't someone come in with a sick cow last week? Oh, didn't someone come in with a sick cow last week? There we go. Yes, but it's not like I examined the thing. I told them what I told you and sent them on their way. You said it had lumps. Sure, it had lumps, but I assumed it was suffering from some cow disease. It's not something I've done much research on. I don't know how normal it is for a cow to be covered in lumps. Yeah, she's not a vet. Doesn't that sound like... Ditchlings? Are no farm animals safe from their devious clutches? She just talks in such a weird way. Dr. Kelly, in Stella's footage, it looked like there was something pupating inside one of the Duke's kitchen. Inside one of Duke's chickens. I bet those were the lumps on the cow. You really should have taken a look, but you could have made discoveries previously unknown to the scientific world. You really should have taken a look. You could have made discoveries previously unknown to the scientific world. Or I could have spread some new horrible disease to my chronically ill son. Guys. Gary Doctor does have a point, yeah. I'll leave these discoveries to someone else. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation, and the more you feel like you're treading on eggshells. And being lectured to, honestly. I'm not gonna ask about the kids. That's just gonna put me in more trouble. Do I dare imply Munchausen's by proxy? Probably not. I think she does actually care about Reese. I think I'm done talking. You remain silent, quietly picking at store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Jono is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. Super awkward, man. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I keep getting sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. Gosh, he's really dour. Understandably so, but like, I mean, he does look very sick, doesn't he? Poor guy. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting any better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone, just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission for my mom just to have friends of... Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it! I knew it. I knew this would be too much. Oh no. Everyone, get out of my house, please. Just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I am his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that. And he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. Don't think we don't know something is up here? Don't think I don't know something is up here? Oh geez, I can be real suspicious. Don't think I don't know something is up here. You seemed fine before dinner. It always comes in waves, and I can assure you that right now he's very much not fine. Now leave. 3 of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Bye, Dr. Kelly. Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? Oh, God. I mean, they're not going to know how to respond to the mystical one. I'm going to ask anyway. I'm more intrigued by that. The door to the clinic felt like it had the same pull on me as the carving in the mines. Do you think something's back there? Another one of those carvings is somewhere in there. I'm certain of it. Okay, that'd be really weird. If we do find it, do you think you'd get another vision? I'm just spitballing here, but I wonder if what that carving showed you last night is related to the ditchlings. Meanwhile, Gretchen grumpy in the car, yeah. We just left the dog in the car. Oh, no. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Jono got. Oh, I can keep going with the supernatural stuff. Poor Mim has to wait until we see Dr. Kelly again. Do you think Reese might have a supernatural affliction? Like related to what you felt in there? If he did, why wouldn't Dr. Kelly have it? It makes more sense if he just has a genetic condition, assuming there isn't any foul play. Oh, that's Kanika's voice, whoops. It makes sense that he doesn't have genetic conditions, assuming there isn't any foul play. Foul play? Oh, she thinks the Munchausen's by proxy thing is real? The whole thing is just fishy, and after tonight I feel like my fear of Dr. Kelly is a lot more justified than I thought. She's just overprotective. I'm sure that's all that's going on. And she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Oh my gosh, you guys are really having a big fight about the obsessions in chat. Look, I'm just saying maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick. But, yeah, sorry. Look, I'm just saying maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick. But it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Don't want to miss on the ghosties. Can't get the Dr. Kelly pillow because of poor shipping. You make your own. Jeez. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Alright, we're at Oscar's place. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. We're at the library. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Kanika is right. Maybe ghosts aren't real and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. We can hope. It's not going to happen. Clearly not going to happen. But you know that's not the case. There's something old and powerful in there, and you can feel it stir as the sun sets and daylight fades away. Before you enter, a pair of figures in the nearby bush catch your eye. You can't help but feel that with every passing day, the ditchlings grow bolder. Those ditchlings are going to overrun the town. Okay. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. What's my theory about the ghost hunt? My theory about the ghost hunt is this ghost is looking for Eddie. I forgot Eddie's name already, like the long version of Eddie's name, but one of our ancestors. Probably for nefarious reasons, but maybe this is the one ancestor that's actually nice, and that's why they managed to live past the age of the young age that everyone in our family dies at. So, Edwardine, yeah. Edwardine. Oh, I suppose Edwardine sounds like it could be a female name. So yeah, maybe she was an old lover. Maybe it's a ghost looking for old love. Who knows? Yeah, my current theory is Eddie is Edwardine, and the ghost is looking for Edwardine. That's my current working theory. Hey, Oscar, are you back yet? Shh, you can't yell. You can't yell in a library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Oscar showing up in the tank top again. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay? Yeah, it went okay. Reese wasn't feeling up for a longer hangout, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. Just means we have more time to hunt ghosts. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video cameras, salt, flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies and paper for automatic writing, matches and candles for rituals. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Stella is prepared. Stella is dedicated. Stella is curious. Stella is strong-willed. All great traits. All sometimes annoying traits as well. But, you know, she's definitely... I mostly like Stella. She just sometimes annoys me, that's all. Definitely did not find the door before dinner. I absolutely did not find the door before dinner. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug out bag or something? Stella is like a bore. She is like a bore. Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Girl, damn, you are prepared. Do you sleep? Slick spends her whole time doing absolutely everything she can for the cause. If one is rushing towards you, you don't run. You wait and then jump out of the way. It's not like a crocodile situation where you have to zigzag, is it? Or alligator situation, sorry, not crocodile. Don't go near the water for the crocodiles. I better backtrack. So Stella stashed a couple of bags overnight, and Oscar's response is understandably, "Excuse me?" I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. Sleep is for the unbothered. Who needs sleep when there's cryptids around? I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying. After last night, I'm more than ready to try again. There's something back there. I can mention the ditchlings in the bushes outside. They'll probably be more responsive to that. The whole, like, there's something back there is a bit off, because we're looking for something, so it's, like, not useful. I've got a bad feeling about this. There were ditchlings in the bushes outside. Who knows how many more are lurking around here? That's concerning. Are we sure it's safe to be around them? If Sybil's right, oh, what am I doing with it? If Sybil's right, we're only going to see more of them as time goes on. We can't let them get in the way of things. Oh, this is Stella. My bad. If Sybil's right, we're only going to see more of them as time goes along. We can't let them get in the way of things. Mystical is always right and never wrong. I know this because Mystical told me. Seriously, like, most of the mystical choices are just like, how can I be as dramatic and foreboding as possible? Which is why it was kind of interesting that I got to pick to not encounter the door as mystical, which is quite surprising. This whole town is one big supernatural death trap. Whatever we saw was a gas leak. Wow, you can really go through this game and just deny all of the magic stuff, can't you? It's giving Poe ratings. That's so interesting. Just go through the game as a non-believer and see what happens. Oh, there are so many choices that you can make in this game, and it's really exciting. It really is making me very, very happy about this game. I think I will go with the dark mystical foreboding anyway. There is something back there. I felt it earlier when I was visiting Oscar, and it's even stronger now.
Really? This is so exciting. I can't wait to finally see a ghost.
Yeah, exciting's a word. We'll see how you two feel about that once things get started. Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella.
Zane, glad you could make it.
What are you doing here? I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, Susie, and yes, thank Mim for providing the lion's share of the votes for this game. Mim really pushed for this to be the next game played. For those of you who are new here, you can use viewer channel points to vote for whatever the next game played is. I mean, I'll probably be on Scarlet Hollow for at least another couple of weeks, or week or two at this rate, but if you want to try and vote for the game after that, you can do so. I think some of you already have. Mim told you of her evil plan of having me play it. Oh yeah, she did promise that he could join at the end of episode 2. That's right. I forgot about that. I actually, hold on. Let me look at my major choices for a second. Burning what like this? So I took the peanuts. I went cryptid hunting. I saw Duke die. So my Tuesday decisions. Gosh, the list is long. Woke up in my cousin's guest room. The fact that that is a major decision is so intriguing. So I guess it's like I can wake up in Stella's house. I potentially could have stayed the night at Stella's. Found opossums living at my dresser. Found a sickly boot print in the garden. Oh yeah, because you don't have to encounter the opossum, of course. Brushed off Avery. Had tea with Avery and set the record straight. Rode with Kanika. Discover what happened. Warned Tabitha. Left Becca. Anyway. You're debating whether to burn your points in Disco Elysium or saving them for however long? Forgotten City, yeah. So, the really interesting thing is, just a really mild tangent. This is my games list, right? It is really, really long, because it is full of games that have been suggested by people that have been on the stream and just other games that I either have and haven't played, or have been, like, I've found interesting that I haven't played. The Forgotten City is on here, but the way that I pick a game off this list is pretty random. So, given that the list is already like 30 titles long, I will get round to it at some point, but I don't know when it's going to be. Yeah. Alright, I better get back to the game. Now let's go mess with some ghosts. I hope my house is big enough for 5 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and get started. It's through the back, follow me. Oh, he lives behind the library. Okay. Interesting. Looks like the sun is almost... Looks like the sun has almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Alright, enjoy your lunch, Albie. Have I heard of the Magnus Archives? I have not heard of the Magnus Archives.
Hey! There's no way you're doing this without me.
Rosalina, we talked about this.
No, you talked at me about it. I'm sick of other people making decisions for me. I just want to be able to live in our house again. I'm going in there and sleeping in my room tonight, no matter what.
I mean, Zane's coming. It's not like tonight is an adults-only event. 23k, Mim. Wow. Getting close. Oh gosh, I've lost my Zane voice. He's got a good point, Mr. G. Yeah, but...
Come on, Dad. I don't want to be coddled just because you're scared.
You're right. I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets to be too much and you want to leave, okay?
Thanks, Dad. Now let's get our house back.
You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. And there's that feeling again. Like the mines, like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house. Though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you cannot know. It's a horror fiction podcast written and voiced by Jonathan Sims. Oh! Interesting. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural.
None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence.
So diligent, Stella. I'm really coming around to you again. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. See, it makes a little bit of sense if it is Edwina, whatever her name is. And that was a female, and the ghost is like an ex-lover or something, and Rosalina, for whatever reason, kind of reminds the ghost, of Edwardine, sorry, yeah. Do I want a description of the podcast? Sorry, sometimes with the chat delay and with me trying to keep track of it, I sometimes aren't entirely sure what you're talking about. Alright. It's just down the hall. Oh, description of the podcast. You wrote a description. Horror fiction. Oh, like where to find it, you mean? Sure, where, I guess I can, I don't listen to podcasts very frequently, but I can keep it in mind if I decide I want to. It's not a bad idea. Magnus Archives. Alright, if I'm in the mood for a horror podcast, I will look it up. I mean, the description is pretty cool. Alright, I'll have to think about it. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Yes, Tabby's here! Tabby's here!
Hold it! You're not taking my cousin along anymore. You're not taking my cousin along on any more of your little hijinks without me.
Tabby's in the gang! Let's go!
Tabby! I can't believe you had the audacity to give me the slip earlier today, Jono. Look at Gretchen.
Kanika's a little bit peeved. Oh, look, she has the face I like. That's great. That's amazing. Okay.
After I explicitly asked you not to, at least you did me the courtesy of letting me know exactly where you'd be tonight, so I didn't have to waste my time looking for you.
Wait, Jono, you invited her?
Wow, Jono, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know?
Oh, she means the whole town. What am I talking about? I thought, for a second, I thought they were talking about the building.
Yeah, I know. We all know. Jono, what made you think inviting her was a good idea?
She's my cousin? What, I like her? We're friends? What's the response if I pick this one? Oh, a different Tabby style. What? I like her. We're friends. Gretchen is the best girl of Scarlet Hollow. I mean, that's almost definitely true. Look at this. Look at Tabitha's smug smile. God damn. Kanika is not happy with us though. Neither is Oscar actually. Oscar is also not happy with us. Really? Yeah, so what? Like it's weird to be friends with your cousin?
Wow, Jono, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing.
Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. I wonder if the ghost will even show up with this many people around. But wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder?
It sure does. I definitely feel that.
The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot? I gotta snap a pic for posterity. That is a very convenient plot device if the camera shows something. Why would he do that?
Is that it? This isn't very scary.
Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? For posterity, didn't I hear him?
I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out.
I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spend most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library.
Even if there is something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it.
Come on, Ghost, show me some real action. Should we split up and search for clues? We're wasting our time here. Oscar said the ghost is in Rosalina's room. We found the ghost, case closed. Splitting up in a horror situation is almost always a bad idea. So probably not. Do we just go to the room together? I mean, I'll probably find more information if we split up, but at the same time, I probably will end up with more dead people. Oh, hydration's alright. I'm really bad at seeing the activity, like the channel point rewards. I should probably put a sound effect for it, but thank you. Thank you so much for reminding me. How about... Oscar said the ghost is in Rosalina's room? I'll just go straight to the room, I guess. We're wasting our time here. Oscar said the ghost is in Rosalina's room. Hey, Neon Cybernetics, welcome back to the stream. Thanks for being here, and hope you enjoy your virtual cookie. Yeah, but we don't have to rush there. I'm sure we can deal with it from out here, right? What, are you actually scared or something? You're an adult with a child. Grow up. Shut it, Tabitha. No one wants your opinion. Stella, I've been meaning to ask, do you actually know how to get rid of ghosts? How exactly are we going to get rid of it if we find one?
Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, and some jars for ectoplasm. And if worst comes to worst, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave.
Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse.
Wow, you've never been this superstitious. Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out.
Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's, head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. It's so cramped. Look at how many of us there are here. Whoa. Bloodstain. And Gretchen is just diving into it. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Yeesh, that's gotta be tough to scrub out.
Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Tabitha. Chill out, Tabitha. Have you seen your house? Exactly. I don't see how that's relevant. Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Let's get scientific about this. If you've scrubbed the stain out a bunch, maybe that's part of the summoning ritual. I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't need bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. They're just fighting. The girls are fighting. Whatever. How was I supposed to know that? Not everyone gets to learn how to clean things. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. The stain is an attempt at expression. There are no words, no decipherable patterns, but you can still feel it. A cry for help from something that has lost its voice. The Ouija board might actually come in handy. And for once I'm saying something useful. Something is crying out for help. Huh? You might be onto something, Jono. I wonder if the blood spells something out on the floor underneath. Have you tried tearing up the carpet? In a house owned by the government? Nope, I'm not messing with their carpets. I'd rather scrub ghost blood out of it every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? I hate to agree with Tabitha on anything, but some kind of structural damage does seem likely. Tearing up the carpet doesn't seem like such a bad idea. Oh, 3 stream streak, Neon. Sorry, I missed that. That was 2 minutes ago. Have I ever played Sally Face? I've never heard of that game before. Only one way to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Stella is a menace and cannot be stopped. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. Trapdoor, go, Stella, go. Good job, Stella. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained in reddish brown. Oh, is there a body hidden under the floorboards? Alright, I'll add Sally Face to my ever-increasing list of games to play. I don't know how I'm ever going to decide what goes on the list. Sally Face. I'll add that on. Yeah, there's a slight leaning to me adding games that I already own but haven't played, because then I don't have to pay for new games. But, you know, I'm reasonably flexible. There's a broken seal around its edges. Whoever carpeted over this hatch didn't want anyone going down there. Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. Fair. There's a broken seal around its edges. Someone didn't want us down there. You'll buy it for me. Thanks. We'll see if it comes up. Yeah, but how long was it sealed up? Whoever did this has got to be long gone, right? There's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, alright? You got a basement chock full of ghosts, I can feel it. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. Yeah, so Kanika, you know, maybe technically it's just a leak and there's like a copper pipe or something that's leaking out a reddish substance. I mean, that could potentially be a justification if not for the fact that Oscar got a blood testing kit and tested it. So it's not a bad thought.
The water dissolved the cork around the water dissolved the cork. I can't remember how to pronounce that word. Cork around the edge and leaks through the carpet, and it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's as simple as that. It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Ghost blood. Tabitha and Kanika are on the same page. Well, you tested it wrong. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor, and that's why it's so cold in here too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, we solved your ghost problem. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm Miss Stella. This is my room, and I need to know what's down there. Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. Okay, there she goes. You come to an Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. And the whole thing is desaturated. Time travel memories. Oh, look. There's like a stuffed toy on the shelf. No, that's Rosalina on the... Who are these people? That kind of looks like Oscar on the far left. Under the... My dad. It seems like a quite cute little living room scene. At least physically, this is Oscar's living room. Spiritually and mentally, you've been ripped away to some other place. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale, with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? Some friend Stella turned out to be? She keeps ditching me? That's such a random thing to say for my character, I think. Is fainting some kind of weird family thing? Must be a gas leak. I'm actually going to say this one. Is fainting some kind of weird family thing? Is there a genetic condition I need to be worried about? This is your favorite chapter for a reason. This part is so well done. Read into the symbolism. Okay. I'll do my best. Not that I'm aware of. Nothing like this has happened before you got to town. Who knows what sort of nastiness was festering in that basement? Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Why? Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must just be misremembering things. Let's go. Okay. What if the others are passed out? Leave with Tabitha. No, we should turn back. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. What if the others are passed out in Oscar's house or somewhere deeper into the library? Then going back for them won't do them any good. If they're not outside or in the library, we'll call the cops and let them take care of it. We don't want to wind up passing out again. We're of no use to anyone like that. I mean, she's not entirely wrong. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. What the frick is going on? Something isn't right. Feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. There's dandelions, and these kind of look like wattle, but that's probably not the plant it is. Very spiky. Pineapples almost. Pineapple-y, wattly looking plants and statues. The statues are kind of reminiscent of the ones in our garden. I'll say our garden, the Scarlet House garden. There's a unicorn head. There's a creepy black shadow in the distance. What is going on with this spotted ram? Gosh, there are so many random images in this. I don't know what to make heads or tails of at the moment. This. Oh, bad omen in the woods. Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Ew. That's a response, is ew. That's it. Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having a stroke at the same time? This is so cool is not the right way. Pinch Tabitha to see if you're dreaming. Let's call the cops. Did we die? All of these are odd responses. Pinch Tabitha is the funniest though. You reach forward and pinch your cousin. Ow! Hey, what was that for? You suddenly remember you're supposed to pinch yourself to see if you're dreaming. Tabitha glares at you. There's gotta be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait, do you hear music? Oh my god, movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadow rises to attention. It's creepy Stella and Gretchen. Jeez, what is going on? They're zonked. They're zonked out. Stella?
Who are you? What are you doing on my property?
Huh? Eddie, it's Charlie. Oh, the ghost of Eddie has taken over Stella. Then what's going on with the poor dog? Eddie, it's Charlie. What?
Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore.
Edwardine? Eddie, you've got to be kidding me. This isn't Stella. This is the lover. Wow, I really just pulled that out of my ass, didn't I? But I'm assuming it's true. I'm not Jono, I'm the presence. Yeah, I'm channeling the presence. Nice, good to have a variety branch. Also, the last two episodes, but the last two episodes, there's not a clear idea of when that's going to be released, right? Look at Stella's name. Stella? It says the lover, right? Oh yeah, and it says the presence the other way around. What are you talking about? I'm confused. Let me go back. You mean this when it said the lover? Is that what you meant? And this bit? I did see that. But it's also like, my character doesn't... Like, my character has pulled that out of the mystic powers. That's what I meant. Not so much like... Because I haven't heard that in the game yet. Until just now. What are you talking about? Look, I'm just telling you what I know, and I know what... This isn't Stella, this is the lover. The part of me that lets me know who other people are. I became the presence. Yeah, I did become the presence. Indeed. It's also a funky thing. The presence is like the source of my mystical powers, which is kind of interesting. And it's an optional power. My mind is again spinning to the whole, like, is this a meta thing where, again, it's like the presence is able to what's it called? Puppeteer is not the word I'm looking for. Manipulate different timelines to try and achieve different results. I don't know if anyone's played Last Defense, 100-line Last Defense Academy, but there's like essentially a character in there. Minor spoilers for the game. Honestly, the game is so manic that it'd be hard to spoil all of it, but there's a character that time travels and keeps going down different decision paths to try and figure out like what the best ending is, and I'm wondering if the presence is kind of like that. Do I want to hint? I absolutely do not want to hint. No, I do not. Yeah. Let's see. The part of me that lets me know who the other people are says that this is the lover. The part of me that lets me know who other people are says that this is the lover. It used to say that this was Stella. Oh, it's me! I'm the presence! God damn. God damn, it's literally me. So it is a metagame, potentially. What, pray tell, does that little part of your brain tell you I am? Conscious asshole. Favorite cousin in the whole world. If you're going to be like that, I'm not going to share things with you. She's already freaked out. Let's not make her even more freaked out. It says Tabitha. Good to know you're not completely broken. Gosh, that's such a freaky expression from the lover.
I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone. And you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here, of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you'd understand what Father might do.
Oh crud, I think I missed a line. Play along, I'm not scared of Father. Come with me, Eddie. Haven't you always wanted to see the coast? Now's your chance, we can just leave. I wish I guess that you should have stayed gone, and you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here. I haven't watched The Notebook, but is this like a Notebook kind of situation? Good to see you're not completely broken. I wish I could say the same. So basically she's heard me say something that I haven't said. So I should probably just play along. Stella, I'm really scared right now. It doesn't even matter. Am I supposed to have memorized lines or something? Alright. Come with me, Eddie. Haven't you always wanted to see the coast? Now's your chance. We can just leave. Yeah, you two rehearsed this. A flash of pain in Stella's eyes tells you that she's keenly aware of everything that's happening right now. She is in agony.
I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie.
Charlie! Damn it, why did you have to get Charlie and the Unicorn stuck in my head earlier? Okay, it's fine. Shut up! Shut up! She's clearly possessed. So I just keep playing along using my mystical powers. I think that's probably the best path to take for now. Screw your family. Screw my family. Why are we letting the choices made by our fathers destroy our lives too? Our lives too. Tabitha stares at you, speechless.
You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it.
Let her go. You're right. What I came back for isn't worth it, but you are. I won't leave the holler without you. If you change your mind, I'll be around.
She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. Yeah, clearly we just took a wrong turn and ended up in this weird mystical dimension. We have to go after Stella. We absolutely have to go after Stella. We should hold hands for safety, not because either of us is scared. Wow, there's actually quite a few options. There's 3 different ways I can ask to hold hands with Tabby. Which is surprising. We have to go after Stella. Absolutely not. We are not being drawn deeper into this weird garden, greenhouse, whatever it is. She yanks your arm, pulling you back the way you came. Oh no! Oh no! Am I going to not be able to go forward because I brought Tabby along? Where did the annex go? Your Steam Deck just died. Oh, that's a shame. Like, permanently or the battery ran out? Also, hello, Happy Wolf. Welcome to the stream. There is no incest and never will be. Oh, I'm glad. I'm very glad that that is a thing. Oh, you've been idling for over an hour. Okay, yeah, well, like, damn, that's a shame. Dead. Oy. I didn't know they did that. Damn, that sucks. Where did the annex go? There's just a changeling groundling thingy dude just hanging out in the background. Let's turn back. Let's turn back. Yeah, maybe we just got turned around. The 2 of you turn around only to be met with the same door. But different scenery. Huh. Weird. You submitted a help ticket to Valve. Yeah, hopefully they can fix it or replace it. Some people are angry about weirdos. Where's the annex? Where are we? Maybe we just turned 360 degrees instead of 180. Let's try again. Maybe we don't know which way we're going. Don't you get it? This is the annex. Bullshit. This is all bullshit. She storms up to the door, throwing it open. Oh my god, what is happening? Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through. Oh, there's the pickaxe. There's a bloody pickaxe in the background. There's a marionette with strings hanging off of it. The cracked angel. The lamb with arrows. One of these little buggers. And then there's quite a few of them actually scattered around the room. Damn. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see my caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm... Your cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Great. She couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own. She's probably calling Sybil. That's the only person that would make sense, like, that I know so far that she would call. Oh, God. Oh, God, the mother. No, they're all possessed. This is terrible. Your father has left town, Charlie. We're moving to a new house, okay? So I am Charlie. Great. Great Scott. Gosh. I think I just will keep going with the mystical options. God, I don't know if this is gonna doom everyone or save everyone. This is terrifying. I don't want to leave our house. I like it here. Daddy should come back. Why did he leave? Am I going to have to deal with you doing this all night? You can't come back. We've got to live somewhere else now. But that'll be fun, right? There'll be new kids to play with. You can show them your little dolls. Hurry, sweetie. We don't have much time.
Little dolls and sweetie. We are girl spirit. Probably. I'm just assuming because this is set in the past and I don't expect many characters from the 1940s or whatever giving their little boys dolls. Unless if they're like, the collapse packing the bags, Charlie returning in the garden, it's coming together. Okay, so I can either use my intuition to piece it together, or I can play along with mystical. Tough choice. I think I'll keep playing along. Look at the symbols in the room. Based on the symbology, I mean, it is still a lot of family cursed evil mining stuff for the most part. And then there's a few religious symbols here and there, like the cracked angel and things. But it hasn't really sprung up any new theories in my mind just yet, no. Okay, I'm gonna keep playing along.
But other kids make fun of me. I don't want to leave, Eddie. Can she come with us? I don't want to leave Eddie. Can she come with us? Eddie, again. No, she can't come. I never want you to say her name again. Do you hear me? We aren't friends with the Scarlets anymore.
Ah, I see. Okay, so the shadow is like Charlie. And I'm like speaking what Charlie wants to say. Charlie feels unheard, right? Charlie's like, well, is it Charlie? I assume it's Charlie's spirit that feels unheard. And so hopefully by expressing the things Charlie wants to say, Charlie will feel heard again. Add help. Oh no. Oh no. Let me swap it back. Swap it back to the non-ed. Sorry guys, we will return after these messages. Okay, I think I'm gonna go relatively heavy on the clues if we don't get it soon, because I'm really keen to get back to the game. We have fruit, we have orange, we have citrus, we have lime, apple. We are guessing a fruit of some kind. Likely a yellow fruit, but not a lemon. Because it looks like... Can I make this window bigger? Pepper. Oh, interesting. Banana. It's not a banana. What could it be? Have you guys tried pineapple? Oh, pear is the closest now. Pear with 5. What about, like, a peach? Oh, sorry, guys. I got it. Yoinked. Alright. Shall I get back to it? I'm not sure how much of my theory rant you guys heard before it cut to ads. But the brief version is... Where are we? Game on overlay. Game on overlay. There we go. Lime was a great way to get us in the ballpark. Okay. Okay, current working theory. That dark and black spirit is Charlie, crying out for help for their voice to be heard because they've like felt oppressed for a really long time, have unfinished business, that kind of thing. So my theory is hopefully by saying all of the things that Charlie might have wanted to say during their lifetime, Charlie will settle down and we'll get out of this mess. I hope. Shall see soon. That's also potentially why Charlie kidnapped Stella, who was then possessed by their version of the girl of Eddie. That's what I'm gonna run with for now, but we'll see how that changes. Alright, so the dialogue so far. We're talking about how the kids will make fun of us, and then Mother says,
"No, she can't come. I never want you to say her name again, do you hear me? We aren't friends with the Scarlets anymore." Oh god, they're outside. Are those torches? We don't have time, Charlie. We have to go right now.
oh my gosh, okay, what is happening?
So this is... Who's outside? The miners are outside? Why is there a rift? Is this a Romeo and Juliet kind of situation? What's going on?
The mother is whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. As she departs, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. Honestly, pretty reasonable explanation given. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Well, I guess there's only one way to end this. I want to know who she called. Who are you going to call Ghostbusters? Who did you call on the phone earlier? Friend of the family. Not that it matters, though. The call didn't go through, so we're on our own. Remember episode 2? I remember the miners chucking up a stink because because we may have collapsed them in. But they'd be going after the Scarlets. Why are they going after this family, which is not the Scarlets? That's interesting. Though the house we're in was owned by Eddie Scarlett. Oh, Eddie Scarlett did live in it. What was the name of the mine I entered? I do not remember because I'm terrible with names, remember? That's one of my biggest failings, is I can't remember the name of anything. That's why I have a list of games written down, because I wouldn't be able to remember the names either way. Shore Mine. Oh, yeah. Damn, that is an overlap. Oh, I see, okay. There was that history explanation about the shores as well, which I have forgotten. Damn it, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff to remember to piece the things together in this game. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Your guess is as good as mine. Okay. Let's put our heads together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave, and we know that we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell. Oh, good, she's telling me the history that I've forgotten. And whatever we saw in this room, at least, happened right after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. Okay, thank you, Tabitha, for spelling it out for me. Only way to find out is going forward, yeah. I am glad I have her here. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. There are so many ditchlings here. Ah, ditchlings, that's the name I forgot. I should probably write it down. Ditchlings. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were such a mess when you came back on Monday. Tabitha believes us now. She understands because she's seen everything firsthand. Yes. You're right. There's only one way to get to the end of this. Shall we? The only way to learn is by playing, and the only way to begin is by beginning. You're named after Game Changers. That's awesome. I love Game Changers. If anyone has no idea what I'm talking about or what Game Changer Lord is referencing, it is a series run on Dropout, a streaming service created by the previous creators of College Humor, and it is fantastic. I love Game Changers. Not named after it, but still a fan. Fair enough. Just a happy coincidence. Love a happy coincidence. Okay, shall I keep going? Yeah, let's get this over with. You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. Happy little accident. I love a happy little accident. Happens a lot. You're outside and it's night, a false moon looming massive in the painted sky. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. Look at this ditchling just chilling in the middle. Like a fly jumping around. There's the creepy spirit in the corner. The moon. Okay. Ugh, what magic words do we have to say to get you to let us go? We're sorry, okay? Whatever our family did to piss you off so much, we're sorry!
You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you?
Ooh, this one's the witch. Spooky? Kaneko, I'll get you out of here, I promise. Wow, you can really just deny all the spooky stuff happening at all times. These scenes are so scattered. I'm gonna keep going with the play along lines. Back off, lady. I don't know you, and if you don't know what's good for you, you don't know me either. And if you know what's good for you, you don't know me either. Who's this one supposed to be? The noisy neighbor?
There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you youngins. Is it like a curse set by the witch to try and reunite them? Childhood sweethearts. Now think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it?
Looks like there's more to the haunting than just the collapse. Yeah, true, true. I don't know. I actually am tempted to pick Kenai for once. The mystical is probably still the best option. Don't talk about my family, and I don't need life advice from some old broad. Old broad? Youngins? Whoever we're talking to hasn't been has been dead for a really, really long time.
I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. But it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? Oh my gosh, this is freaky.
We would never be like them. We love each other. My mother just loved his money. As soon as it was gone. Wow. Wow. Kenai is just like what you can predict based on context. So I think the plan is probably still to stick with mythical. We would never be like them. We love each other. My mother just loved his money. As soon as it was gone, so was she. And then all he loved was booze. Me and Eddie aren't like that. Tabitha stares ahead in riveted silence.
The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her there, and you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you, not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler.
Oh, everyone that leaves Scarlet Hollow is cursed? That's interesting. Huh. The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here, then you can both go free. What year is this game set in? We have mobile phones and cars and memes. So it's pretty recent. We can set a meme of like depressed Ben Affleck. This is set in our time basically. I'm trying to figure out how old my mother would have been when she died. 2022? Yeah, that makes sense. 2021? Yeah. Yeah. Very recent. October? Something specifically? Okay. Okay. No more misfortune. Not for me. Not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler. But she's saying that after explaining it's Enoch. Enoch is causing the hold. Is it a magic hold or is it like just a power money hold? Oh, it's on Stella's camera. Oh, that makes sense. The witch mimes handing you something, though her hand is empty.
Everything you need to know is on that map.
Okay. Is this a map in some kind of poem? What's that about misfortune stepping inside of the hollow? Is this town cursed? Wow, this would be very confusing. I don't understand. Is this a map and some kind of poem?
That's where you'll find them. You need her there. And be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness.
And just like that, Kanika is gone. Tabitha sighs. Tabitha is over it. She's like, I was scared at first, and now I'm just annoyed. Okay, let's find the way out. Unless you have any ideas. I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end. Or until we die. Whichever. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh with a tinge of the saccharin and stomach-churning scent of decay. Oh, Wayne! Opening a door at the moon! Okay, I don't know who you are or what the hell is going on, but you said you were gonna help us, right? You were meant to help us, Wayne? Yes? There you are. I don't know what voice to use with Wayne yet. I don't know. I don't really know much about Wayne's character. There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the Resonant clearly doesn't want me here. The Resonant? That's an interesting term. It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Wayne does not like the ditchlings. Look at the ditchling's face. Oh, look at the ditchling's brains.
Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they?
I will talk. Hey Wayne, want to figure this out with us? Are you Sam Wayne? I don't know who Sam Wayne is. Quick Tabitha, let's team up against him. How did you get in here? Man, the music is so scary sounding. I did get a bad tingly sense with my mystic powers earlier, but is that because he is cursed or because he is evil? It's hard to know. Hey Wayne, you want to figure this out with us? Don't talk to it.
Let Jono speak. I'm no enemy.
Don't listen to it either.
What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Jono.
Is he talking to me? He's talking to me, I think. Maybe? No. I don't know if he's talking to character me or me.
I don't think that girl is any good for you. Stella? Was that her name? Seems she's skilled at finding trouble.
He's not wrong there.
Maybe I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out of here alive.
Just to have a chat with her and to give her a warning. Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along.
Stella.
So Wayne is connected to the ditchlings. Did you kill Sam Wayne? I feel like I'm missing something, that I've forgotten something important. Sam Wayne. Where did I hear Sam Wayne before? Like, assumedly it's someone that died in the mines, but I don't... It might have been in the history book that I've forgotten about, potentially. At the mines, yeah. I probably heard it in episode 2, yeah. I just don't have the best memory in the world. Okay. So Wayne is connected to the ditchlings. He knew something about them. I don't know anything about that, and I don't care to find out. But if that gets you to stop engaging with him in conversation, then sure, he's connected to the ditchlings, and he's super evil and bad, and talking to him will curse you. She looks distraught and upset, rather than angry. Or whatever it is those things are supposed to be. Oh my gosh. That is a creepy picture on the top left. Oh, poor Oscar on the bed. And alcohol everywhere. So we're speaking to Charlie's alcoholic father at this point. Oh, the painting is moving and blinking. The two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. Oh, okay, so all of the things are symbolizing the key, like, aspects of the spirit, basically, that we talk to, probably. Oh, it's Zane. A figure rises to your attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. Just like that, Zane is gone. As the caretaker is swept away, the room pulls itself to you and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. The father lies in its center, looking pitifully small. The bleating of a goat in the background or something as well. Jeez. Oh boy. Yeah, welcome back, LB. Oh, jeez. Oh, he's getting crushed by the alcohol. Symbolic, yes. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. So Oscar is Charles Sr. Yeah. Let the spirit talk. Let the spirit talk is a good option. I like that option. You quietly wait and let the spirit continue. Damn it, Junior. How many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn snake Enoch went behind my back.
Oh, what bullshit.
Oh, Tabitha knows something. Maybe I should talk. The spirit is having trouble communicating. I might as well say what the spirit is thinking. Maybe? Maybe? It's just the crying of the spirit. At least then the spirit will feel heard. Hopefully. Because I've heard it. Oh gosh, I really want to ask Tabitha what she knows, but maybe I can just talk to her about it later. This is not the time. Not for that. For what you did to our family. We could have just started over someplace new, but instead you became the son of a bitch the Scarlets made you out to be.
That's not a bad point, actually.
Oh. So, interesting. So Enoch sort of, like, potentially forced the hand of the Shores to get them to do the... Oh yeah, there was that whole thing about the mine collapse, how they cut corners about safety, and then that's what led to the collapsing mine, right? And the Shore mine. Okay, alright, the pieces are slowly, like, I'm slowly remembering it. You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. Took the fall for the mine collapse. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I feel like the history book found the proof, though. I know I ain't been the best father, but I ain't no murderer. I did do the recap. I just have a bad memory, apparently. I'll see what I can do. Get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning. Damn it, boy. I may not have till the morning. Promise me. Promise you'll go back and at the very least show that Enoch bastard what for. I promise. I'll go back. You watch as the father's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him.
This ghost is so full of it.
Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. Tabitha's just like... She's overcome the fear. She's just gung-ho and wants to get out of here. She's just like so over it. Yeah, Tabby, completely over it. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. The lover stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table.
I think I'm going to be sick. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them.
We've got to be near the end, right? That music is the same song that started playing when Stella first showed up. No more puppets. I guess we're supposed to be kids now. Oh, we're supposed to be kids now? Okay. I missed that cue.
Of course, it's a present. When you look at it, you can remember all the fun we had. So now you and Stella are both doing baby voices? Don't expect me to let you live this down if we get out of here.
Oh, Stella! Tabitha is actually joking around with us? Yeah, we're friends! Friend cousins!
I'll try to keep it away from my brother so he doesn't smash it, though I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do the voices. You know you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people.
The puppets. There were puppets in earlier on in the background of one of the scenes. It's interesting.
That's the plan. I want to be a traveling performer. Why don't you come with me? We can go from town to town putting on shows for other kids.
Spooky cousin bonding time, yeah. Best bonding. Through trauma, guys. Trauma is the best form of bonding always.
Guess that didn't work out for him. A traveling show. And you want me to be there too? Oh, we could go to towns along the beach. I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world.
Outer Banks.
Of course, we can go anywhere you want. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean.
Tabitha. You can see the tiniest shimmer of tears in Tabitha's eyes. She blinks, and they're gone. A little bit of emotion from Tabitha. Interesting. From that particular story about wanting to get out of town, maybe? Because she's never had the chance to leave? She's probably jealous of us because we actually got to live outside of town and she's been stuck here looking after the damn family business her entire life, trapped in this cursed town. And we waltz in all like, oh, hey, can you pick us up from the station? And what's up with this house? Why does it look so dirty? Oh, poor Tabby. There, are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word. Oh, a theater. And you're puppeteering all of the people. Poor Gretchen. Clapping. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. The poses are super creepy. The trapdoor, are we back in Rosalina's room? You should open it. I'm opening it. Open the trapdoor. Well, I'm gonna open it. I'm opening it. You carefully step towards the trapdoor. It creaks open all on its own. Oh god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. Oh, it's another one of those carvings. It took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That the witch gave Charlie? That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. Oh my god. Eddie's carrying a bat. Has Eddie murdered Charlie to try and protect the family? We can be happy together. Oh my god. Eddie? Oh my god. Oh, that's so sad. I'm actually tearing up a bit. That's crazy. Oh my god. I'm actually going to be sick this time. Oh, that's so sad. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. You might die, but you can never escape the trauma of being a theater kid. Oh my god. I can ask who Edwardine was. I mean, I kind of know. Oh. Did you see the tear running down her cheek at the end? She was conflicted. Have some water? I'm okay, yeah. I've run out of water. I'll grab some soon.
I didn't. That's a good point. This whole thing isn't very fair, you know. We only saw one side of the story.
Isn't only one side of the story what the Scarlets have been giving since 1918? I don't trust Charlie's take on things. True, maybe Charlie just sucked. True, maybe this has more to do with Enoch than Edwardine. I mean, the last one's probably the most appropriate. True, maybe this has more to do with Enoch than Edwardine. He was mentioned in passing quite a few times.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, gosh.
Ugh, what now? Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes?
Their names are back to normal. They must not be in character. Their names are back to normal. They must not be in character anymore. Yeah, I love how you can be like, yeah, maybe the ghost sucks. There's just free reign with a lot of these choices.
Maybe it's getting weaker.
You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood.
Or maybe it's getting stronger. I hate it here. I hate it here so much.
She's talking about the town, isn't she? Until you do, I cannot die.
I want to die, please. I have been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me.
Is this what happens to all of the Scarlets? They end up having to give up years of their lives in this courthouse. Or a similar courthouse every single time. That's why they all die young. Oh my gosh. Okay.
What are you saying?
My life was stolen from me.
I want some of yours. It's only fair. No, it is absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you.
The sins of the father
are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit!
What? This is bullshit. You can't actually make either of us do anything, can you?
I can keep you here. And I can do whatever I want with them.
You can refuse.
But if you do,
then I will stay.
I will stay until I get what I'm owed.
This is so crazy. Whoa. Let it continue. Say Tabitha is right. It is bullshit, though. I mean, okay. This is tricky, because it's like repatriations, which is like... I guess you like, should help the people that were screwed over, but you can't just... Oh, God. What do you do? Oh. I don't understand. You will live a shorter life. And I will finally be satisfied.
I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last.
How much shorter would my life be?
You aren't seriously entertaining this thing, are you?
That isn't for you to know.
Just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die. I hope I didn't come too late. Sybil! Mom? All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure.
Oh, Sybil, thank goodness.
This certainly is a strong one, isn't it?
Gretchen face? Oh, I missed Gretchen's face.
Don't worry about the others. They're safe. I got your call, Tabitha.
It was Sybil.
But it was definitely not easy getting down here.
Get us out of this pit, Sybil!
Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it.
Why is that my problem?
It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer.
You must be joking.
You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who's actually lived in this town. It's only right.
Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. This is crazy. No, why would you try and make me sacrifice Tabitha? Or myself? Take my time. I mean, my gut instinct is to pick this option where it's I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. I don't want Tabitha to die. Poor Tabitha has been stuck looking after this town for ages. Like her entire life, basically. I don't know what my life. My backstory could have been anything. I could have lived an amazing life. It's whatever I choose to have made it. And I felt like it was my destiny to come here because I picked the mystic path. So, it's where I meant to be. I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. You take a step towards the spotlight. As you move forward, you feel Tabitha's hand on your shoulder. Jana, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, there are so many options. I can explore where Oscar and Rosalina are going to live. I can tell her that I just want her to be safe. I can say it's our family's responsibility. What if someone walks into the annex and gets stuck in this labyrinth of impossible rooms? Then we'll close up the library. It might just go away on its own. Who knows? Why give up something like years of your life to some ghost who might not even be telling the truth? Where are Oscar and Rosalina going to live if I don't do this? Is that what you're worried about? Good God, don't give up years of your life just for somebody's rental. I own properties. I can let them rent for me. I'll even throw in a discount. Okay. The tricky thing is, my mystical power is like, one of the things that my mystical, like, replies is you can't actually do anything, can you? It's a powerful spirit. Can it actually do anything to us? And potentially the answer is no. So maybe I can just leave. I don't know if it's still in my history. The others are already safe. Sybil said that the others are safe. Where is it? Their names are normal. All I ask for you is years. You can't actually make either of us do anything, can you? I can keep you here, and I can do whatever I want with them. But they're safe now. So the spirit can keep us here. Sybil's not going to be happy with us if we do that. We can't just leave the ghost here, it's irresponsible. What did Sybil say? Sybil said... Sybil's trying to sacrifice. I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone can stumble across it. It wants something, doesn't it? I think you know which of you should volunteer. I'm gonna try... God, is that just gonna curse the whole town? I don't... I'm doing something you'd never have the guts to do yourself. Wow. Whatever happens next, I want you to remember it for the rest of your life. God, I don't know. I'm so torn. We can't just leave the ghost here. It's irresponsible. Sybil is right here. Please don't do this. You wordlessly step into the spotlight. Are we dead now? It's returning to how it was before. It's puppeteering strings. Charlie finally free. Scarlet bears the family sins. Resolve the haunting without using a special trait. Oh no. Is that that sounds like a bad thing. I feel like I should have used a special trait. For the first time in what feels like hours, the earth around you feels solid, real but also soft. You feel it pressing in on all sides, cold and growing tighter by the second as the soil settles. I can turn down the UI change. Claw your way out. The UI change? I haven't even noticed it yet. Your arms tear at the earth until they break through into the air. As you gasp for breath, you take a look into the pit behind you. Charlie's mummified remains stare up at you, sad and broken at the bottom of the pit. You're only able to maintain your gaze for a moment before exhaustion overwhelms you. With the last of your strength, you hoist yourself from the pit and collapse on the floor. You feel like death. No, Jono, what happened to you? You look awful. It's done, Tabitha. If you have any regrets, keep them to yourself. You try and think of words to say, but you're still delirious from what happened, and you struggle to form coherent thoughts. Come along, Jono. Let's get you home. There's the darkening. Oh, God. Also, Magna Gaming, I'll say hi, by the way. Oh, God. Quietly work towards the stairs. Tabitha rushes to your side to give you a shoulder to lean on as you walk. You're outside. It's real this time. The cool breeze chills you deeper than it should, and you realize just how drained you feel. Your legs are heavier, harder to lift as you make your way down the steps of the library, your lungs wheezing as if you've run a marathon. You can almost feel how pale your face has become, your lips dry and thin, your hands almost trembling with the effort of raising them to your face as you trace the new lines and furrows that have formed there. Oh, I can reduce it or turn it off. Is it under? Reduced? I'm going to go wait by the car. Just let me know when you're ready to go home. Your cousin walks off before you get the chance to respond. I'm gonna peace out too. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I got a lot to ponder. See ya, Rosalina. Zane walks off down the road.
I'm so sorry I wasn't there for you earlier in the night. I had no idea what you all were planning to do.
How are we supposed to know it would be like that?
Things have been strange around town, sweetie. Now's not the time to be poking around in the supernatural. I thought you learned that lesson yesterday.
But magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. God, that hurt. Everything is so... Kanika stops mid-sentence as she realizes what's happened to you. Oh my god, Jono, you poor thing. Jono, did you... This house is clean, say the line. What? I don't know what that's a reference to. This house is clean. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, and I'm so sorry. I don't know how I can possibly make this up to you. I can't believe Tabitha let you do that. It's outrageous. If anyone should have paid a price to put that ghost to rest, it should have been her. I'm sounding like Tabitha now. You don't even live here. You're barely a Scarlet. It's just, it's just so unfair. Jeez. I kind of thought you wouldn't have let me go through with it. A bit manipulative. Oh, there's a lot of choices. This was my choice to make. Don't bring Tabitha into it. The sins of the father surely have been lain upon the child. See? This is why Tabitha should have done it. Your life has changed forever and you're just okay with it?
I agree, it is unfair. But I did my best to sway her, and what's done is done. There's no use dwelling on things.
Kanika takes a deep breath and sighs. I can't believe I let Rosalina go in there. How could I have been so careless? After everything she went through in the last day, how could I have let this happen? Gosh, there's a lot of exploration things here. You actually tried pretty hard to warn us about things, Oscar. None of us took you seriously enough. I mean, I did, but whatever. Well, I should have done a better job warning you. I should have known how bad it could have gotten in there. I shouldn't have let Rosalina come with us. The last one, maybe.
Dad, what did I tell you? Stop blaming yourself. You couldn't have stopped me. If you tried, I was just gonna sneak in after you. You didn't put a ghost in our house. This is not on you. I know you've both had a difficult time of this, but the storm has passed. Things will start getting better from here.
Is Stella okay?
I was wondering the same thing. We just saw a ghost, and she's just standing off by herself. It'd be a normal reaction from someone else who had just seen a ghost, but this is Stella we're talking about.
Maybe she's wondering why she hasn't seen her parents. It's like, was so gung-ho on hunting ghosts. Because maybe she thought she could connect with her parents again. And then, now that she knows ghosts are real, She's like, why haven't they visited me? I'm gonna go talk to her. I'm going to go check in with her. You walk over to Stella.
Oh, hey, Jono. Oh, Gretchy.
You okay?
I'm so sorry, Jono. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay?
Gretchen is super worried. She hurries off down the road. I'm starting to think Stella might be a bit of a flake. Wow, you can be so mean in this game. I'm the one who gave up years of my life. You don't see me acting out. If you're enough of an asshole, maybe everyone's okay with you sacrificing your life. I think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her?
And nobody here should be rushing after anyone right now. That goes doubly for you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse.
She can be a bit of a flake. Yeah, I guess she can be, but yeah.
You better not get any ideas either, Jono. You need time to recover.
There was another carving in there. They keep giving me visions. You're not the witch, are you, Sybil? You sneaky, sneaky lady. I wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but two of them on back-to-back nights? And if you're right, there's another one in the clinic. Wayne is so judgmental. I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. You've been finding carvings? You've been finding carvings around town and they've been giving you visions?
I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. Jono, if you have the time, I'd love to discuss these visions over tea after you've had the chance to get some rest.
I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around.
Wait, are you serious? That creep threatened her? Should we be worried about her?
It's bedtime, everyone, yeah. He also crushed a ditchling with his bare hands. But it was pretty scary.
That's just another reason we should keep our distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay.
There was someone else in there? But that's my house. Rosalina and I live there.
Did he say anything else to you? We don't need to trouble Jono for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble.
Oof. Do any of you know who you were supposed to be?
No idea.
There was no context, nothing. But there was a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt. Where will May Jimmy hang out?
I was mostly just scared. I didn't feel any of those things. I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful.
Were you all conscious the whole time? Everyone glances at each other, though none of them gave any of their years away. You can see how exhausted they are, how unsettled.
Yeah.
Pretty sure we remember everything. At least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it.
Bye, Zethus. Thanks for hanging.
My next stream, honestly, I'm so addicted to the game, it might be tomorrow at a similar starting point. I'll chuck it in the schedule. What was it like being puppeted? They all glance away. It hurt. Why didn't I make Rosalina stay behind? I can't believe I let that happen to her.
Dad, this might be the overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up. I love you. You didn't do anything wrong, okay?
See ya, Zethus. Thanks for coming. I had no idea what I was going to say until the words were already spilling out, but I remember each and every one of them. It's like they were burned into my memory.
You poor souls. I can't begin to imagine what you've all been through. I can't begin to imagine what you've all been through.
We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out and there's still work to do, so to get Rosalina set up for the night. I am having a lot of fun, yeah.
Don't be a stranger and let us know if you need anything, Oscar.
I will. Thank you, all of you. Again.
I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest.
Okay. Kanika wearily treks back to the general store. Yeah, occasional emotional damage.
Before I go...
Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment.
I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, and about what's happened to you, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Jono.
Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. You can't help but overhear snippets of their conversation as they leave.
My whole body hurts. Mom, what was that? And I want a better answer than a ghost. It was a spirit, dear. I've never been a fan of the word ghost. You'll be all right. Let me get you some of that special tea. It's been working well, don't you think?
Special tea? I think ibuprofen would be better, but I gotta admit, the tea has been nice.
I'll put the kettle on as soon as we get home.
It's been nice. Alright. Time to wrap things up here. I'm not gonna wake up safe and alive! Oh no! As soon as you get into the car, the exhaustion of the night's events overwhelms you. The ache in your bones becomes a dull throb as your body sinks into the seat and your eyelids pull shut as if weighted by lead sheets.
We're back. Do you need me to carry you inside?
Oh jeez, I fell asleep for the whole car ride. I'm fine. I can get up.
Good to know you're not entirely broken. Now come on, let's get you to bed.
Oh gosh, ads. Sort it. Oh, the ads have been running for a while. God damn. Very short pause. I don't know. I don't think we'll have time for a game. I'll run the game anyway. Where is it? 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 I think I need to... Backstreet. Boys. Is it running? Hello, Want and Boy are all very high on the list. The game is called Contexto, yeah. Greetings. Yes? Positive. Oh, that's not high on there at all. What else? What else would work? No. Smile is higher. Tabby. How does the game work? The game works, I think it uses like it's got a database or something, and it just figures out how close the word is to that based on the database. I'm not entirely sure. It potentially is using AI, but I think it just has data points, like relative closeness between words. But yeah, you just guess a word and try using context to figure out what the word is because of the ones that are close to it. So smile, yes, happy, hello are all the words that are most close to the word we have to guess at the moment. What about joy? Joy is also kind of up there. Laugh is very high. That's a good guess. Anything else? Giggle. Giggle's not bad. What else could it be? Laugh. Chuckle. Chortle. Snort. Applause. What about cheer? Cheer is 6 away. Does anyone have any other words that are close to cheer? What about... Oh, shout. Game Changer Lord with the win on shout. Nice. All right. Sorry, I think I missed the timing of the ad break. I'll quickly show you guys my chat log in case, I don't know how far back you guys missed, but... Oh gosh, I have to get my thing set up in the correct thing again. All right, so... I don't know how far back. Does anyone remember what line it was before the ad started? Let it all out. The summary is we drove back in the car and everything was getting to me and I was in a lot of pain. I think that's probably all that happened before ads started. No clue. That's okay. And then we overheard a conversation between Sybil and Kanika where Sybil explained that they like to use the word spirit to describe them and that they could have special tea. It was before that. Before that even? Before the Sybil thing, there was a conversation about... You got the first ads before they talked together. Ah, okay. The last thing before that was Oscar... It was mostly us saying goodbyes, to be honest. And Rosalina telling Oscar not to blame themselves. Don't be a stranger, let us know if you need anything. Followed by Kanika and Sybil talking. Oh, and then Sybil touched my arm and Sybil was like, hey, you have a lot of questions. Let's not get into it now. Let's have a chat early afternoon if you stop by my tea room sometime. Yeah, and then they had the conversation between Sybil and Kanika, where Kanika's like, I'm in pain everywhere. Get back into the car. And then I fall asleep for the entire car ride because I am busted. But yeah, that's what you missed, potentially. All right, you're back inside. The chill of the night breeze is a little better here, but your legs are numb with exhaustion. Oh, where's my cursor gone? I have to imagine you want to get to bed. That's weird, my cursor's disappeared. Hey, Mim, thank you for the subscription. 6 months, goddamn. That is a long time. Thank you. I'm glad you have been enjoying the streams. It's always great to have you around. Oh, thank you very much, Mim. Really appreciate that. I would appreciate if I could find my cursor in this damn game. Mim knows what she wants. Mim knows that she wants more Scarlet Hollow. I can tell you that much. Okay. Thanks so much, Mim. That's really nice. And you get the lovely little first place thing because you're one of the first few subscribers as well. I think you're like the 3rd person. All right. I have to imagine you want to get to bed. I want to talk about Wayne. I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. Do you really have the energy to keep talking? Yeah, I really want to know, man. What did you kill him? Why is he following me? Why is he following me? He's a creep, stalking his ex's cousin. You dated Wayne?
All the more reason to not talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him.
Do you think he's actually going to hurt Stella? I didn't mean to pick that, but I can't see my cursor.
No, he's a creep, but I don't think he has it in him to hurt her. And I don't know if you've noticed, but Stella is irritatingly resourceful. She'll be fine.
Oh, you can't see the game? Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Thank you so much. Sorry about that. Oh, gosh, I was recapping to nothing. No wonder it wasn't working. There we go. Here's the dialogue that I was reading out aloud. My bad. My bad, everyone. There we go. I did say it out aloud, though. Gosh, I knew I stuffed up a setting when I went to that thingy. Let me just try rearrange everything again. Super cool cursor. The death cursor, because I am now on the brink of death. God, okay, we're all happy, we're all seeing stuff, I hope. I need to set up more notifications for stuff like that. That's okay. Alright. Talking isn't doing much good for your condition. If you keep going, you might just collapse on the floor.
You can barely stand right now. We're getting you to bed. Damn it, I should have asked the other questions. If only I could use my cursor.
You're too tired to possibly object.
Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all. Then the bus comes.
You know, I don't have to leave the hollow. I'm probably gonna die as soon as I leave the place now. I'd like to stay in touch after all this is done. I don't know if I can survive 4 more days. Honestly, true that too.
We've both got plenty of time to think that over.
She has to do something else bad to us.
Anyway, night. See you tomorrow.
Time to go to bed. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest. At the expense of unknown years of your life, the specter of the night's events will linger over you for every day you have left. A grim reminder of the price you willingly paid for the crimes of a family you never met. Maybe it will be easier in the morning. Maybe your joints will ache just a little less than they do now. Maybe you can still right the capsized ship of your now broken life. Or maybe things will only get worse from here. Episode 4 awaits. If you'd like to save before continuing, please do so now. Sorry, hit the mic. Oh my god, this game. Current theories are freaking screwed myself. My current theory is that I probably could have left and you know, the soul wouldn't have been at rest, but I wouldn't have lost years of my life. But I was trying to do the right thing. Even, man, the way they word it, for a family you've never met, I mean, I guess it's true, but that's rough. It is actually, it's tricky. Our family ancestors, they've just done so much damage over time. How do we make up for that in a fair way? That's crazy. Sometimes doing the right thing sucks, yeah. What's up with Wayne? Why did Tabby invite you here? Why is Wayne Tabby's ex? What? This is crazy. So, okay, alright. Wayne is invested in us, wants to keep us safe, thinks Stella is digging into things when they don't need to, and is also somehow Tabby's ex, and used to work at the mine? I mean, what? She's into the soggy handkerchief. Where is Stella? This is like... I don't know how to process any of this. There's a lot of bad stuff our family did. That's the main thing. And it's just like... dealing with the consequences of the actions of your parents and your great-grandparents and so on and so forth. Like everyone in the, yeah, okay, so there's clearly like that running theme of like dealing with the hand you're dealt with, that your family has left you. Like Kanika is having to deal with looking after the store when that's not how she wants to live her life. I have now dealt with taking on the burden of a family I've never met before because they have a family curse, and then it's crazy. What do you do when you're cursed by your family? Basically, when you have all of these responsibilities foisted onto you by your family, how do you deal with them? What choices do you make? Jeez. What theories in terms of plot? I mean, does seem like there's just a lot of bad cursing going on because of our family and all of the stuff that our family did in the past, which were unsafe practices and got a lot of people killed. If not you, then who even? If it's not you, who did it? Who do you think Tabby invited? Why do you think Tabby invited me here? Again, I mean, still the only thing I have is that there was something left in the will where she had to bring me here for some reason for the funeral. But also the way that she says, like when I'm like, oh yeah, let's keep in touch afterwards, and she's like, oh yeah, we'll see what happens at the end of the week. That makes me a bit concerned that she feels like she will do something to me that I will dislike, and we will not be friends at the end of the week. Or she will kill me, which is also bad. It's interesting though, if she's like, she like didn't want me to sacrifice myself there because she needs me to sacrifice myself later in the week for some weird Scarlet family ritual. That's a pretty wild theory. What is going on with Wayne? Oh my, there's just, I don't know. I know nothing. Wayne has showed up like 3 times. Has been relatively nice. Very creepy. Shown up with assumedly dripping some weird debris. Sybil refers to them as like they're just passing by. So Wayne probably can only exist within this weird, super heightened mystic magic realm that has been created around the funeral of our aunt. I feel like I just don't have enough information to do too much theorizing, and my mind's not coming up with anything else too solid at this point in time. But damn, this game. This game is good. Could you let me know how much she likes me, or is that too spoilery? I feel like she likes me decent enough. It's already pretty full theories. Yeah. That's as much as I have for now. Maybe not quite for now. I kind of like being in the dark. Your mind was like, I don't know what happens. Yeah. I really enjoy being in the dark, especially for a first playthrough. So I'll just be as much in the dark as possible for now, yeah. Alright. I think that's all for today, but I will probably stream again at the same time, same starting time tomorrow. I just need to check my schedule really quickly. I think I can manage it. I should be able to start at about the same time tomorrow. Hopefully, if everything else goes well during the day. So yeah, if you can make it, that's great. If you can't make it, there'll be a VOD, or you know, you don't have to watch it. It's completely optional. But it's been great having people here, whether you were chatting or lurking. It's always nice to have people enjoying the game with me, even if it's just in spirit. All right, I should find someone to stream. Oh, thanks for the follow, and I've reached my followers goal. Yay! That's nice. So someone to raid is what I was gonna say. Thanks for the follow. Okay, I don't have anyone online to raid, which is crazy. Does anyone have anyone they want to raid? Is there anyone playing Slay the Princess? That is a game I can raid safely. We try and make it tomorrow. No worries if you can't. If you are unable to make it, that's also totally cool. Just catch up with you the next time you're able to. All right, hold on. I'm gonna listen in on this person's stream real quick to see. They're probably fine. There's someone called Juniberry who is playing Slay the Princess. I don't know them. Hopefully they're nice. If they're not, let me know afterwards and I'll never raid them again. But I have to do a little bit of a raid and run. But, yeah, I have no idea how much Mim wants to see Scarlet Hollow. I have a little bit of an idea. Mim did vote for it very hard on the games list. Alright, where's my raiding thing? Yeah, but thanks so much to everyone that stopped by. Be good to see you again. If not, I hope you have a good one. Okay, let me get this raid started. Yes, I do want to quit. Onwards to the next destination for anyone that can join. Yeah, but if not, thanks again. All right. See you on the other side, potentially.